Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're Jamesing with Games. Happy Thursday, folks. Whoa, blast from the past for me. To just have this stock image pixel art mountain range backdrop, but nothing fancy. I just went back to exactly how I did Ultima VII Part 1, the Black Gate. So here we are. I'm not sure if this was a wise programming decision, but here on a Thursday afternoon in the middle of the week, I am going to, at long last, start Ultima VII Part 2, Serpent Isle. I have mixed feelings about this. Not because I'm not excited for the game. The game I am definitely excited for. My major concern here has been that this is notoriously a very long game. And there's a lot of different things I want to do on this stream. There's lots of different games I want to play, basically. And so I've been wrestling between the questions of, is it better to, like, what if I did nothing but Serpent Isle for several weeks and just, like, crushed through it during my vacation versus, doing it once a week and then having it extend for a very long period of calendar time. And what I settled on was, yes, I will get as much of it done during my vacation as I can. Now, here I am near the end of my second week of vacation. I'm just starting it up today because I also started Wizardry Gaiden 4, Throb of the Demon's Heart, which I kind of wish I was playing right now, except I said I would start this. Yeah. So I don't know exactly what's going to happen from here, if I'm going to start just doing couple of these a week and a couple wizardries, or if I'm gonna do this just every Thursday but keep powering through wizardry, get it off the table, and then let this take over. But my hope is, between my vacation and then just the rest of the summer before the school year starts, that I can devote enough time that we won't experience this as that drawn out in calendar time, at least. Ultima VII Part 2, Serpent Isle. The story so far. Well, there's a place called Cesaria once, and a few times I got in trouble, and some guy called the Stranger came and saved the day. Thought I heard someone yelling. Someone, Danielle specifically. Then a whole new kingdom emerged, Britannia. And there's some complicated retconning throughout this story, so forgive me if I'm not getting the current or any of the ever details exactly right. But Lord British, the ruler of this new kingdom of Britannia, decided that he wanted a moral exemplar for his people. And so he challenged a character who I don't think at the time was explicitly the Stranger from the first three games, but I think later was made explicitly the same character, to become the Avatar. So in Ultima 4, the Quest of the Avatar, which I played but not on stream, the Avatar became the Avatar by demonstrating enlightenment in the 8 Britannian virtues. In Ultima 5, the Avatar was summoned back to Britannia. The Avatar is an extra-dimensional traveler from our Earth. He was summoned back to Britannia, specifically because Lord British has gone missing. The underworld had opened up when the Codex of Infinite Wisdom, or whatever, was brought from the Stygian Abyss up above ground. It revealed the underworld. Lord British went on an expedition, got into trouble. 3 Shadow Lords were born to counter the 3 principles of virtue. So, courage, truth, and love, countered by cowardice, falsehood, and hatred. And Lord Blackthorn had taken the throne and started a dictatorship that tried to enforce virtue on the people. The Avatar put a stop to that and saved Lord British, and then was sent home unceremoniously with no celebration. The Britannians celebrated, but they sent the Avatar, who saved the day, home. In Ultima 6, the Avatar is summoned once again because Britannia has come under attack by gargoyles. And the nutshell of that story is that it turns out the gargoyles aren't so different from you and me. They were in a desperate problem. The Avatar figured out a way to fix it. The gargoyles' world, which was on the flip side of the underworld of Britannia, was still collapsed and was destroyed, but the gargoyles were sort of integrated into Britannian society. In Ultima VII, the Black Gate, hundreds of years had passed, and an organization called the Fellowship was offering a new method, a new argument for how people should live, that they claimed was in keeping with the virtues of Britannia and the Avatar. And so they start this, sort of like a community group sort of organization. But it's all very sinister. David, welcome. It's sinister because Batlin, the founder of the Fellowship, was working with an extra-dimensional being, an extra-dimensional conqueror known as the Guardian, who wants to take over Britannia. So that's the plot of Ultima VII, is uncovering the evil of the Fellowship and stopping the Black Gate from opening so that the Guardian can't get to Britannia. In Ultima Underworld 2, Labyrinth of Worlds, the Avatar and his companions were trapped in Castle British while the Guardian made another attempt to conquer Britannia. But by visiting a bunch of other worlds that the Guardian had conquered, the Avatar was able to thwart that scheme. And that brings us to Ultima VII Part 2, Serpent Isle. I have read the manual of this game, which, like the Ultima VII Black Gate manual, is written in character by a character in the game's world who does not seem to think much of Lord British and of Britannia. In this case, it's a mage. I'll even tell you his name, because perhaps we'll meet him at some point. Urstem, who is part of a group who fled Britannia, believing Lord British to be a dictator, and wound up discovering the Serpent Isles. And there are some tie-ins in the lore back to the first 3 games that I have not played yet. But basically, it's a whole different place. And in the Serpent Isles, they have their own little system here. I'm not going to tell you everything that the manual says. But the key thing is that the people of the Serpent Isles are all about the idea of balance, of harmony between the principles of order and chaos. So they believe that chaos, the 3 forces of chaos and the 3 forces of order, are equally important, but you need them all because you need balance. You need that Aristotelian golden mean idea. So the 3 forces of chaos are tolerance, the acceptance of all things, enthusiasm, the energy that makes one want to perform great tasks, and emotion, the ability to perceive the feelings that come from the heart and not just from the mind. The 3 forces of order are ethicality, the belief that there's great value in following rules of conduct, discipline, the ability to drive a task to completion and push all those distractions aside, and logic, the ability to have clear and reasoned thought that's free from instinctual biases. When they're all married together, those 6 forces, they form the principles of balance. Tolerance and ethicality combined form harmony, the ability to be at peace with oneself, others, and the world. Enthusiasm and discipline unite to create dedication, which permits one to surmount obstacles and to lead others. And emotion tempered by logic results in rationality, the ability to comprehend life and understand the world around us. I really like that one. I sometimes get annoyed by the juxtaposition of logic or reason with emotion, because quite frankly, you cannot operate in human society with other humans in the social world if you aren't going to acknowledge human emotion. That's illogical. You got to bring it all together. So I like that. Anyway, that's their belief. They went to this place. There's an ancient society called the Ophidians who have, I'll show you at some point, or I guess we'll probably see it in game, but they have a really, really challenging to read runic script that's entirely based on identical snake-like squiggles being just arranged in different ways. It's always either one snake squiggle or 2 snake squiggles, and then the question is just like, well, is it their tails that are touching, or are they facing each other, or are they laying down together, or are they, etc., etc. That'll be fun. Yeah. Anyway, so this game is set not in Britannia. We're leaving Britannia for the first time. In been 4 games in a row. 5, I guess, if you count. Well, Ultima Underworld Part 2, Labyrinth of Worlds, is based in Castle British, but you go to a bunch of different places. But that's also a first-person dungeon crawler. Totally different experience. So, on the whole, I'm excited about Ultima VII, Serpent Isle. Trepidatious because of my understanding of its great length. We'll see. We'll see. You know what? I ought, and I shall, right now, get myself a setup. Oh, wait a minute. I have such a setup. Perfect. I can share PDFs on screen. Although, this would benefit from a filter, most likely. Well, you know what? We'll figure it out later. But yeah, check it out. Just appalling. You know what? I'll put the filter on right now. No need to wait till later. Or actually, can I solve the problem better just by zooming in? Let's find it. Yes, that'll do. Maybe not as good for the map, but I'll worry about that later. Yeah. Anyway, here's the map of the Serpent Isle, or Isles. I'm not 100% clear. I guess it's one isle, but it definitely looks to me like we've got at least one island here. I wonder if the pronunciation was actually also entirely S sound based. But yeah, like, just let's take another look at this. Like, back-to-back snakes are a B. But kissing snakes are a C. Then snake looking to the left is A, and a snake looking to the right is D. Snake on his back is E. Or maybe T. Just depends on... Oh, man. Yeah, so cool. The manual was cool, and I'm definitely excited for this new world and all this stuff. I will say that I thought it was a little less... It doesn't have the same impact as the very, very good Ultima VII Black Gate manual, because that manual was written by the villain. I mean, maybe this Erstrom turns out to be the villain. Erstem, maybe. But my understanding is the Batlin's still alive, the villain from Black Gate, and obviously the Guardian's the overarching villain. I didn't find it quite as impactful as when you're reading the Black Gate manual, and there's just these few moments where you go, wait a minute, like, I don't know. And indeed, the manual is being written by the villain of the game who wants to destroy you. Okay. Let's fire it up. Playing this via GOG Galaxy, which will, of course, launch in DOSBox. It has the Silver Seed expansion. I am not applying any mods of any sort, let alone the... I'm even blanking on what it's called. But the engine emulator that would probably result in a more pleasant experience. Won't be the pure as it was experience because I'm playing on a modern PC, so the load times will be much, much kinder. But all right, this is it. Here we go. Turn that volume down a fair bit. Sorry about that.
My liege, all we found among Batlin's belongings was this enchanted scroll and a map showing the way to a place called the Serpent Isle.
Indeed. Put it on the table. Stand back!
Batlin, in the unlikely event that the Avatar stops me from coming through the Black Gate, I command you to follow the unwitting female human Gwenno to the Serpent Isle. There I shall outline my plan to destroy Britannia.
'Tis my worst fear. I must send the Avatar through the pillars to the Serpent Isle.
Richard Garriott was certainly open-minded about Lord British, his Avatar, being portrayed as just a turd. Like everything from all his behavior down to the voice acting. From pretty much like Ultima 6 on. Oh, that was Richard Garriott? Okay. In that case, maybe I wish I'd said that differently. If the thing is, I've listened to Richard Garriott interviews. He does not sound like that much of a dweeb all the time. Okay. This is actually a really bad title screen. Doesn't even... Although I like the music. But it doesn't even say... I like the music. I'll say that. I do not like the title screen design. Let's start a new game. Wait, hold on. Back to the menu for a moment. No, there's no importing from Ultima VII, the Black Gate, which is fine. It's not like, the RPG systems in this game are not very good. So it's not like I have stat boxes I'm attached to. I should be called James. My portrait. This one kind of looks like Big E, the WWE wrestler. Well, I feel like the female options all beat the male. All look cooler than the male options. I guess I'll do this one, because at least it has brown hair like I do. This guy would benefit from a mustache. Okay. This character creation, not nearly as compelling as, say, Ultima 4 and 5. All the female portraits are solid. And then just the dudes. This isn't terrible, but yeah, this guy's face is crying out for facial hair of some sort. Okay. Here we go. There's the shores of the Serpent Isle. We teleport in, but that's because we sailed between those Serpent Pillars. Here's trusty Elo. 'Twas a fearsome passage, James. After we sailed between the Serpent Pillars, I could have sworn we were flying. Yet, here we are on the ship. I wonder if I lost anything. We may be on the ship, but the ship is upon dry land. I think that thou art correct, Elo. We did fly. Because how could a ship ever get onto dry land in the form of the shore? Unless it flew. Brr. Dost thou notice the chill in the air? 'Tis much colder here than at home. And that definitely seems to be a thing. If we look at the map, which I guess I should set myself up a hotkey to easily display. And so I'll do so. Just give me one moment here. This won't take long. Oh, I already had a hotkey, but I can have an even better one now. Ever since I realized that... Wait, no, I can't. I can't have a better hotkey. I have to go back to the worst one. was gonna say, ever since I realized I can just use my fancy portable numpad, but you can't do that when you're playing with the numpad to navigate. The new hotkey's not working either. What the hell? I will try one more time, and then it might seem kind of silly to bother. Yeah, weird. Okay, it's not working. And even when I turn it on, it doesn't display now. Why? What has happened? Well, it doesn't matter. Something weird happened to the PDFs. I'll fix them later. They're not that important. But anyway, the map clearly shows the frozen northern reaches, and the manual also, in the bestiary, a whole lot of the new monsters in this game are basically just the old monsters, except they appear in the I section because they have ice before their name. Ice corpsers and ice trolls and such. I hope Gwenno brought enough warm clothing. Or perhaps that she could acquire some here. Do not worry so, old friend. We shall find the wife soon enough. I think that's Shimino. And that fiend Batlin, I hope. Look, James. A strange storm is nearly upon us. This is certainly not Britannia. Where are we? Let us find Batlin. Do not forget about Gwenno. Of course we're not going to forget about Gwenno. Okay. Time to try to remember any controls. Well, I can double click on myself to see my paper doll. I think the portrait I chose made the avatar I didn't think he was African. I mean, whatever. I'll play the African American avatar. That's fine. British, welcome. Here we are. It's cold. I can see my stats with Zed. At long last. And we just hit the shores of the Serpent Isle, so you haven't missed anything. Okay, but if I look again... Is there a... I mean, clearly there must be a better screen for looking at my stuff, but hold on. Okay, I do still have the black sword. And by still, since I didn't import, I guess people who never did the Forge of Virtue expansion for Ultima VII just get no context for why they suddenly have a demon sword permanently fused to the body. Oh my goodness. One of us is already dead? Okay, no. This has to be... Yep, this is the gimmick. What happened? Where are my friends? Yellow? Shamino? Dupre? Well, that sucked, but on the other hand, free bedroll. The I key will show me this. Oh, hey. Those lightning bolts also took all my stuff, including the accursed demon sword that I'm never supposed to be able to put down. At least I have some fine stockings. My trusty pocket watch. It's 6:35 a.m. How do I know that? Ooh, some ice wine. That's just the wine to have brought. 28 filari. So one thing I remember from the manual, although not in perfect detail, is that all three of the towns... Thou hast arrived! Who said that? Even as was foretold, I have traveled a great distance to meet with thee. My name is Thoxa. But wait! I proceed too quickly. Perhaps thou art not the promised hero. I must test thee, lest I give mine assistance in error. There's probably copy protection. How many times must ginseng be boiled before it becomes syrup? Well, I'm gonna just have to go to the manual for this one. Not the manual. The separate document called Ultima VII Answers. And it's totally reasonable for her to not ginseng must be boiled 40 times to make syrup. $40? How many characters are there in Ophidian writing? 36. Although, how could this possibly prove? Yeah, so far, we're doing pretty good for character models. The portraits look a little bit better, I think, than last time around. Or like the way they display is a little cooler. Interested to see the ways in which this game, in like 1 year or 2 years, 1 year, refined the system. How many reagents are required to cast the mass death spell? Only a hero would know this one. Thou art truly the one I seek. Here is the hourglass of fate. Keep it with thee always, for through it the monks of Zanka can aid thee. All right, so I have some keywords for you, ma'am. You say that something has been foretold? I am a Zenkan monk, my son. My son. Young lady. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. I am youthful-looking guy. As such, I've devoted my life to studying the prophecies of Zenka. Yeah, of course. Yeah. The writings are clear. The hero shall come in the last days with 3 companions. And then they'll all get lightninged to battle against the evil which is in the land. Further, the hero shall be given guidance from a power that dwells in the void. That might be the Time Lord. So, what you're saying is that even when I'm on vacation, it turns out I'm the promised hero. The land is in dire need of a hero, for the end of the world draws nigh. There are storms which lash out with magical lightnings, no kidding, and strange illnesses which plague the innocent. Lastly, there's the growing sense something is wrong in the land. And so you need my assistance. My time with thee is short, so take careful heed of mine advice. ... There is a cave further south by a large red bush. Its entrance is invisible. If thou canst find thy way in, it may provide more clues. I will have a proper note spreadsheet. This feels like a very short-term note. So I'm just going to scrawl it on an index card. Because otherwise I just have all these index cards that I'm not doing anything with. They're just sitting there forever. Okay. Cave to the south by large red bush. Invisible entrance. I get the feeling, both from this opening and from what I've read about the game, this game is going to double down hard on Ultima VII the Black Gate's many, many weird little puzzles. Follow the coast until thou dost come to a great city. The name of the city is Monitor. An old friend of thine awaits thee there. Hopefully Gwenno. So you gave me this hourglass. Can we, like, flesh that part out a bit? As long as the hourglass of fate is with thee, if thou art killed, thou shalt be resurrected on Monk Isle. And if one of thy companions is killed, thou canst summon one of us to resurrect him or her by use of the hourglass. Just gradually, bit by bit, just plucking the RPG elements out of the game. Don't worry. We haven't refined the combat system, but you won't have to load if just Shimino just randomly dies after you press C at the start of a fight. The monk shall come soon, when thou art in a safe place without strangers or distractions. Okay, so my 3 companions? The writings of Zenka speak of the 3 which shall travel with thee. Without them, thou canst not succeed. They shall be thine oldest and most trusted friends, and it is their part to share thine adventure with thee. Thou must find them, hero, and then never let them leave thy side. I mean, I didn't let them leave my side in the first place. They got magic lightninged. Capital P power? The writings are vague on this point, so it is not certain whether the power lives in the void now, or merely came from that place. However, I know that thou shalt need to seek out 3 artifacts. A ring, a necklace, and an earring. Well, this sounds like a classic overarching Ultima quest that I will record in my spreadsheet, in the generic info sheet. Artifacts. Ring, necklace, earring. Through these ancient items, the power shall communicate with thee. More than this, I know not. What are up with these storms? The storms are one of the signs that the end of the world is at hand. I know not what causes them, or how they may be stopped. Most ships have ceased to sail, for the storms strike any vessel which leaves harbour. The lightning doth have the power to kill or to teleport, and sometimes it changes the nature of that which it strikes. And there's illnesses going around? The prophecies mention that a plague will come among us to sicken the meek and the innocent. Hast thou noticed the dying birds? They are only the first victims. I actually hadn't noticed, but that's terrible. At first the disease shall strike the wildest races, and lastly, the race of men. So how wild are they if they're more innocent and meek than you? Something about wrongness? I cannot explain further. Dost thou not feel it? The sense that something is not right? Zenka speaks of these days as the time of imbalance. Well, that sucks, because I know you people are all about balance. I read that in your tourist guide. Well, it was nice to meet you, Zenkin monk. I must go now, before those who oppose me find that I have been here. Farewell. Doxa! No! Thou shouldst know better than to meddle in the affairs of fate, Doxa. Is this another Zenkin monk? Is there internal debate, controversy amongst the Zenkin monks? By merely talking with the hero, thou mayst be condemning us. We must intervene, Karnax. The very fabric that weaves the tapestry of the cosmos may depend upon it. Thou art as foolish as ever, girl. Zenka's writings are crystal clear. Those who seek to aid the hero shall cause his greatest calamities. I must stop thee before thou sendest us all to our doom. I must, and she cast a... This fire ring shall save thee from being destroyed during this battle, hero. Neither of us means thee harm, but arrows can occur in the heat of combat. Remain within the ring. Okay, she's cast Protective Fire, and now he's... That was not hardly... Oh, no, she's still in it. She lives! I'm not so easily defeated, friend monk. In frio grave! Mas frio! Hero, listen to me before the fires consume me. Beware of thy friends. They shall only bring destruction upon thee. Take that! Thou wilt pay. Did she kill him or just send him home? I don't know. Hero. Didn't kill him. Karnax is defeated. For now, I am weak and must leave. Remember to seek out the 3 companions. They must be at thy side. They're also my friends. And watch for the ring, necklace, and earring, for by these the power shall guide thee. Seek out thy black sword with the caged demon that didst bring with thee from the other land. Thou must have it to complete thy quest. Alright. Need my sword? Oh. Okay. Avatar! Art thou all right? I heard what sounded like the explosions of a volcano. And look at all the fire here. I've been searching all over for thee. That storm hath left me quite disconcerted. I can find neither Elo nor Dupre. They got a little bit of Richard Garriott into Shimino. Shimino was Richard Garriott's RPG avatar before Lord British. All the way back in the 70s. And to make matters worse, nothing remains of the equipment that Lord British gave us. It hath all been replaced by strange items that I do not recognize. Perhaps thou shouldst inspect thine equipment as well. I shall make a list of what we have. Alright. I think that makes sense, Shimino. Let's see. Magic shield. Pumice. I'm just fighting with a pumice stone. Magic boots. Magic leggings. An Ankh amulet. Breastplate. My bedroll there on my back. Woman's fur cap. Alright, whatever. Shimino looks quite goofy right now. He's got a chain coif. A 2-handed hammer. Which he will wield when it's time. Leather leggings and women's shoes. Slippers. What's he got in here? A bear skull for some reason. Odd hairbrush. A trout. And a severed limb. Huh. Some torches. Could be handy if we find that cave. And yeah, what do I have in my bag now? I've got my magic hourglass of fate. Scroll. Dear James, all of the portents indicate this quest to find Batlin shall severely tax thine abilities. Consequently, I have ordered the armories of the kingdom opened, in order to equip thee and thy good companions. Thou shalt be given these things. The glass sword, which can slay any foe, but which is destroyed in the act of such slaughter. This does raise the question of why all the previous times the Avatar had to, build his equipment up from scratch. The Mage Bane, a fabled weapon which thou didst recover in thy previous encounters with Batlin. It steals the magic from sorcerers who oppose thee. The Demon Sword, which thou didst obtain at the Forge of Virtue. How are you allowing me to take that? It was supposed to be fused in my hand. It is truly a terrible weapon, but thou wilt surely need it. Beware the demon within. Rudium's Wand, which doth make blackrock to explode. The strange Serpent of Blackrock, which thou didst obtain from nether worlds during thy most recent adventure. Its powers are unknown, but those who gave it thee promised it would be useful to thee soon. A spellbook, to which hath been added every spell that could be speedily obtained. For thee to wear, a set of armor. Okay, it's just a long list of stuff, and it's all gone. Travel in safety, and may the villain Batlin soon fall into thine hands. Also, I hope that thou shalt soon find Elo's lost wife, the good woman Gwenno. She's a great woman as far as we're concerned. The list of items which we found ourselves with after the storm. Oh, good work, Shimino. We don't have to go through the inventory. A pine cone, or at least it appears to be one. A strange apparatus of glass and copper. A rock. A finely crafted ring of silver, of a size to fit a small woman or a child. A ridiculous fur cap. An enameled breastplate, suitable for ceremonial occasions. A bottle of ice wine, whatever that is. A red hunk of stone. Oh yeah. Ruddy rock. And then yeah, Filari. There are 3 major towns in this game. And from what I understand, they all have their own currency. I'm not sure which one Filari are for. Run. It's the lightning again. You know what? I'm not actually confident that that lightning could kill us. But why not save? Just in case. That seems alike to the bow I did lose to the magical storm. And we are carrying an animal's skull, given to us by the strange storm. It must have changed places with my bow. James, it is a clue. If we find where the other strange items came from, we shall find our lost possessions. Sorry, Shimino. I was not trying to bother you like that. I have to do this and then double click you and then give you the bow. Looking cool, Shimino. But we don't have any arrows yet, do we? Will he wisely... We'll find out when we get to a battle if he will put the bow away and use the two-handed sword properly. I suppose... I don't think this is going to solve a puzzle or anything, but... Oh, forbidden. Come on. Let me return the creature's skull to it. Thank you. Let me know if I've put the game in an unwinnable state by getting rid of the animal skull of virtue. Oh, hey, the red bush. Is there an invisible cave entrance right here? There sure is. Solve that puzzle. My lord, I'll wager that chest is locked. If we had lockpicks, however, we could open it. They work on locked doors too, of course. We only use them for virtuous reasons. The Avatar is no common thief. Yeah. Virtue. I love being virtuous. Is there by any chance a bunch of lockpicks in this bag? Well, how about that? Just a moment. My dexterity is 18. I wanted to look at Shimino's stats. How do I get his stats? Oh, do I click on... There. Shimino has higher dexterity. So and yet, I get the feeling that, okay, here, Shimino, take this torch. Take these lockpicks. Take all of them. I get the feeling that no matter what, when I use the lockpicks, it'll be Shimino using them. We did pass through an illusionary wall to enter. Might there be another leading from this place to somewhere else? Yeah, thanks, Navi. If I may, thou wert wise to pick up that bedroll. Now we can sleep well anywhere. Yeah, thanks. Thank you, Shimino. I think it's ultimately just the Avatar performing all actions, no matter who's doing what. But let's see. It worked, and I don't think it broke the lockpick, but I'm not sure. Oh, hey, loads of stuff. Okay, Shimino is going to be the food bag holder. So, let's give him this bag, which is going to be the official food bag. Take some carrots, some cheese. Is this an apple? Sure is. A bottle. Oh, a magic sling. No mere sling for us. I don't think any of the rest of this is food, though. Ooh, a sextant. That could be useful. I'll take the dagger, but it already seems less helpful than other stuff we have. Same deal with the sling. Very, very difficult to really do much with all your special weapons and stuff. Guess I'll take the sextant. Put the bottle in there. It's not really food, but who knows. Shimino, have these gloves, buddy. Looking good. They did improve the paper dolls. I like that they have a pose. Put all the stuff right directly onto them. Looks pretty good. And you know, it can only get better from here as the series goes on. Oh, I guess the Avatar might as well use a dagger instead of a pumice stone. Increase the odds of like hurting my enemies instead of just exfoliating them. So, hold this pumice stone from Ishimino. Sorry, buddy, I didn't mean to open yours there. I'll take the sextant. What's this? Oh, it's the ice wine. I guess I should... Inventory management. Yeah, maybe it, you know. I don't know how things work here in the Serpent Isle. For all I know. That could be the secret. You start with the strongest weapon in the game, and then the game just tricks you into repeatedly using inferior weapons. I don't think we all need a bedroll. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. Meanwhile, walk through the obvious illusionary wall. If I may. Well, I guess I can't stop you, Shimino. Let us take that torch. We need all that we can find, for they do not burn for long. No doubt we shall be in many strange dungeons before our adventure is over. Yep, that's true, buddy. Alright, well, here you go. Ah, hold on. Walk into the room a little more clearly so I can pass this to you properly. Have two. Another locked chest. Broken dish. Throw that out of the way. Broken dish. Corpse. Carrying 6 serpent scales. There are like 3 new reagents. Serpent scales are one of them. I would love to have another pouch right now. But I don't have one. So for now, I'll just take these serpent scales. Inventory management. A pot. An Ankh altar. Oh hey, it's become dark. See? I see a scroll. Perhaps it contains clues about this place, or counsel for our further adventurings. My lord, hey, listen. Okay. Can you hold this torch, Shimino? I think he's holding it now. But he can't light it. Well, we'll just slog through here in the dark for now. Dearest Drogeni, what follows is an excerpt from my translation of an ancient manuscript. Hey, it's Erstim, the author of the manual. He's a very antisocial mage. The translation is crude, since I do not as yet fully understand the Serpent runes. But I think thou will find this very exciting until we meet again. Erstim, thy devoted servant. I write this in great haste, for I can already hear the forces of order breaching the keep walls. I know not how this missive will survive to reach the outside lands, or for that matter, future generations. Mine only hope is that this speedily drafted work will offer a record of our hallowed philosophy. For our culture to have any chance of enduring the ages, someone, somewhere, must find this. Please, reader, I beseech thee, spread the word of our peoples, release the spirits of our word, and learn from the wisdom of the past. Balance. The harmony between the principles of order and chaos is the one pure axiom we hold true. All 3 principles are symbolized in our hieroglyphs. The great earth serpent, keeper of balance, lies on a vertical plane, around which the two opposing serpents of chaos and order wrap themselves. Chaos and order each embrace 3 forces. We've talked about this already, but these 6 forces, when combined, form the principles of balance. The forces of chaos are tolerance, enthusiasm, and emotion. The forces of order are ethicality, discipline, and logic. Chaos. Tolerance is that which encourages... I read this like word for word. So, it's a cool system. Forces of chaos and order must ever remain in balance, for imbalance leads to disaster. Witness the war-torn state of our world today. As thou can surely see, my world hath been torn asunder by disregard for balance. Our dearest axiom, if thou dost thrive in a time less violent, I can do no more than plead with thee to restore balance to the Serpent Isle. I must end this brief explication here, for I can hear mine attackers pounding upon the oaken door downstairs. I wish thee and thy world better fortune than mine own. Sithnos, the great Hierophant. Cool. Alright. Pick broke. Unlocked. Oh, good. I can finally upgrade from that dagger. And we have a buckler that neither of us need yet. Gotta do this in the dark, because I have not learned how torches work. And don't really want to try to figure it out in the dark. I'll put this here. Take this buckler. We have coins. I don't know when and where gold coins are going to turn out to be useful. And we'll give the buckler to Shimino, even though he doesn't need it. Just because my bag's kind of cluttered. And he can hand it off to someone. Well, we have someone else who's not using exclusively two-handed weapons and stuff. Okay. Might as well see if there's anything more here, although I kind of feel like at this point in the game, Shimino would be explicitly telling me if there was more to do. I like how apparently light passes very slightly through the illusory wall, but is largely filtered. I believe that using a bucket in a well is often more effective than simply spinning the crank. Yeah, what a prick. Take the bucket and attach it? No? There we go. Bucket of water. I don't know why I care. Hold on. Can I fill the barrel with the bucket? Apparently not. Oh, but I did pour it out. Interesting. I'll leave this here, just in case. Alright. Well, there's one thing. So some of the other strange items we found include a pine cone. So if we find a pine tree, that'll be a sign we're near one of our things. And, a ruddy red rock. Oh, it's a body of a pig. Oh, cool. He wears the torch like on a... something. Some weird thing. Alright, open up that food bag, buddy. Fresh ham. Good thing whoever killed this pig also cured it and smoked it. Invisible cave? Nope. Okay. Yeah. Actually less painful right now, at least, to navigate with the most. Not that much less painful. Here we are. Hello, sir. Can we see that guy from outside? No. Can we talk to him? Halt! Who art thou? And what is thy business? I'm James. I'm not going to go on a... I'm going to go out on a limb and assume they don't care about the Avatar here. Or that if they do know about me, they don't like me because they think that Lord British is bad. I'm James. I see. Another stranger. Most suspicious. There have not been many travelers recently. Oh yeah, other strangers? Colored storms and the goblins have kept most people off the roads, so it is unusual to see strangers in Monitor. Suspicious, in fact. Perhaps thou art in league with the enchanter who materialized in the center of town. We promptly jailed him. Oh yeah. Hold on. I'm just gonna open up a new sheet in my Google Sheets workbook over here for the town of Monitor. Name, job, info. 3 columns, nice and easy. Make that one bigger, make that one smaller. I don't know this guy's name, but his job is definitely gate guard. We jailed an enchanter who materialized in town. Widen this a little. Set up text wrapping in the info cells for when people have a lot of information. Okay. But the uproar interrupted the funeral ceremonies. Goblins, you say? Foul creatures. They are the bane of our existence. We're at war with the goblins and have been for many generations. Oh yeah. I'm okay with the goblins. I only ever meet them when I'm underground. If it were not for the pikemen patrolling the roads, one could never travel anywhere. Yeah, and then there's these storms. Dost thou not see the storm which passed by here so recently? Even a knight must hide from the fury of nature. We didn't hide, we stood and faced it. Which is actually why we lost all our stuff and 2 of our friends, but it was brave. Hast thou noticed the lightning? Vividly. It comes in many colors, and it hath sinister magical properties. Funeral? I don't even know why this is a keyword. 'Tis a sad affair. One of our patrols was ambushed, and the goblins slew nearly all of them. Only Templar survived to return. Worst yet, the patrol was led by the champion knight, and she remains lost. A lady champion. Now I've seen everything. No, this is good. Monitor. Progressive place. At least in that regard. My understanding is that the 3 towns, I think, will basically correspond to the flattened 3-class system in the Ultima RPG system. So we have the fighter town. There's a mage town called Moonshade that is on that separate island we saw. And then Fawn, I guess, is Bard town. People who are decent fighters and also have moderate spellcasting ability. We must assume that she is slain, and the helm of Monitor taken. That sounds like a quest. But alright. You said there's an enchanter? Let us show an unusual interest in this man. Really? You talked about him and I just said, hey, oh yeah, what's up with it? Speak to Lord Marston. I shall say no more to thee about the matter. We jailed an enchanter who materialized in town. The champion knight and the helm of Monitor are lost. Speak to Lord Marston about the enchanter. I can do that. So yeah, the roads aren't safe. Dost thou know nothing? Why, we Monitorians have recently rebuilt the ancient highways and added new trails and byways. Each of our commands supplies the men, to guard the towers, which protect the trade routes. But it's all foolishness. Fawn Tower hath been conquered, and the goblins will not stop there. So travel's pretty dangerous. Why would anyone bother going anywhere beyond Monitor? This is where courage thrives. Out there, frivolity reigns. Moonshade is nothing more than a city of mages. Who needs magic? Pales before a sharply honed sword. Before I got lightning zapped, I actually had a sword that was magic. As for Fawn, place is obsessed with strange customs, and they worship beauty. I'm skeptical of hating the goblins because goblins are just like an NPC type in Ultima Underworld and Ultima Underworld 2. Neither inherently good nor evil. Oh, there's also the gargoyle thing. They worship beauty. Now, how can that compare to courage? Right. So, Champion Knight. We are lost without Astrid, for she was a warrior of warriors. Only the bravest knight can be the champion of Monitor. We compete constantly for the title, and this keeps us fit to battle the goblin hordes. Astrid was unique among us, for she had held the title for nearly 3 years. In the north, they say that women are weak, but not in Monitor. Nice. Well, so, anything special about this helmet? The helm is more than symbolic, yes. Champion Knight wears it, but it stands for something. It's once the property of the goblin chieftain who nearly conquered Monitor. Now they have it again. We are in dire trouble. Something's happening to his voice. Alright, so I want to open the gate. Let a couple of strangers in. Art thou friend or foe? Friend. I do not know thou art a friend. I shall let thee in, but thou must have an escort until thou hast spoken to Lord Marston. Thou canst find him at the crematorium, mourning for the dead. Follow the road north. And remember, we shall be keeping an eye upon thee. But if I have an escort, can't the escort just show me? Move on. Move along. Stand away. Do not tarry here, knave. Why are you calling me a knave? Pay the tariff. Beware of goblins. Move along. Is it mail time yet? Oh, excuse me. May I watch? Watch what? Yeah, come along. Is it mail time yet? Oh wait, is Shimino starving? I'm a warrior too. Wait. I'm not as young as I look. Dost thou know how hard it is to be small for one's age? I'm 14 years old, nearly old enough to be a knight of Monitor, but everyone thinks I'm a little girl. Oh, sorry. I mean, welcome to Monitor. My name is Cantra. One moment, Cantra. Cantra. Would-be warrior. So you want to be a knight? I've trained for a long time to become a knight. There's nothing in the world so wonderful as being a knight. My father was a knight, and a very good one. But he is dead now. When I turn 15, I can take the test of knighthood and become a grand warrior. Oh, wow. DS, DFG, FG, DFG. Cheap viewers. We cultivate a refined audience here at 58 Dream Street. DS, DFG, FG, DDFG. Banned. So your father, what happened to your father? Everyone says he might be alive, but it hath been weeks since he disappeared. I'm old enough to face the truth. He was on patrol near Monitor. He told the pikeman he had found something suspicious, and he went to look. And he never returned. They must have been the goblins. I refuse to weep. But I vow that the first dozen goblins I slay shall be for him. And you've been training all this time. I'm strong. I'm ready. Usually they actually have they at least have some kind of name. That one was clearly just designed to make it tedious to ban them. The goblins will be no match for me. I've trained well. If thou dost need a trainer, I can recommend one. Everyone says that Shazana is the best trainer, but she is such a tyrant. Ever since my father died, Kaladin hath been my trainer. Well, hold on a second. I should have written down that... Okay. I'll fix it later, but I'll just write Shazana for now. Trainer / tyrant. Kaladin. Trainer. Wait. Just trainer. It auto-filled the / tyrant. Kaladin hath been my trainer. He's big and loud, and sometimes dumb, but he doth have a good heart. And what do you have to undergo for this test of knighthood? I've been training for the test for mine entire life. I keep wanting to make these characters into Kiwi. Anything that thou needest to know, I can tell thee. It truly isn't so dangerous if thou dost know the secrets. And Shmeu, or Shmed, is nothing to worry about. What would thou like to know? Location? The test of knighthood takes place in the Night Mountains, just north of the city. Hold on. Father's missing, presumed dead. Test of knighthood takes place in the Night Mountains to the north. Thou must follow the trail that leads west from the highway. Okay. This will almost certainly be a place I need to get to at some point. Well, I gotta say, so far I'm feeling invested, even though we're currently just in a very, very linear set of conversations and prescribed tasks. But beware of goblins. They come ever closer to the city of late. Even the bravest warrior can be slain if ambushed. Yeah. Or might turn up alive. You never know. Any major secrets? These actually are not secrets, since everyone in Monitor knows how Knight's Test doth operate. To become a knight, thou must simply survive the dungeon there. Simply remember these tips. Do not look back. Hold on. Tips for the test of knighthood. Don't look back, or the explosions will overcome thee. Okay. Look upwards, as well as from side to side. There are clues that would otherwise escape thee. Be prepared to climb. There's exactly one puzzle in Ultima VII, the Black Gate, that involves the fact that there is a height property and you can stack things and climb on them. I think they're going to lean into... I get the impression they're going to be leaning into it. Don't forget to look up / climb. Timing is essential. The fiery missiles can be outrun if thou dost watch carefully. Timing is essential to outrun the fiery missiles. Use thine hands to search as well as thine eyes, for some things are invisible. I'm kind of going to assume that in every single portion of this game. but I'll still make the note. There are invisible things. The last chamber is kept a secret, but I would wager it is as easy as the rest of the dungeon, if thou dost keep a calm head and steady nerves. So who's this Schmed, or Schmel? Oh, he is the old man who administers the test. I do not like him much. He looks at me oddly sometimes. He will not let thee into the dungeon until thou dost give him the password. Only Lord Marston can give the password to thee. Conveniently, I'm going to talk to Lord Marston. Schmed also disarms thee, since thou canst only enter the knight's test with a mace and leather armor, and no companions may accompany thee. And I need permission to do this? If thou dost wish to take the knight's test, thou must ask Lord Marston for his permission. Well, I have no more questions. Very well. It was a pleasure to meet you, Cantra. Turning to Shemino. Notes. Oh, I hope thou dost attempt the knight's test. And when thou dost, please come back to tell me about it. Of course. Slay a goblin. Pay the tariff. Do not tarry here. I'm not tarrying. It's a plaque. Yes, I know. Crematorium. Knave! Do not tarry here. Move along. Pay the tariff. Can you guys just give me a little bit of breathing room here? Pay the tariff. Pay the tariff. What? Say here. I'm Renfrey the Cremator, and there's a funeral in progress. Excuse me a moment, Renfrey. Renfrey the Cremator. Lords Marston, Spectre, Brendan, and Kaladin. Lords Marston, Spectre, Brendan, and Kaladin are all in the crypts paying their last respects. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna crash the funeral? Oh, whoops. That's just Renfrey's. I gotta say, if I was the cremator, I probably would not, Oh, no, this is just to get up on top of the cremating furnace. Oh. So presumably through here. Wait. What if this is a what if this is a horribly unethical way to do this? It's mail time yet. Move along, pay the tariff. Knave! Hail, friends. I was kind of hoping Marston would just come talk to me. Not seen thee in Monitor before. Not new here, welcome. What be thy name? I'm called Kaladin, after mine own grandfather. He was a champion knight. And if I ever discover who has his urn, I shall wring their neck. Canst thou imagine someone stealing the ashes of the dead? The ashes of my grandfather have been stolen. Oh my. No, that's outrageous. But hey, your grandfather was a champion knight. That's cool. Champion knight of Monitor is the one who hath won the right to wear the helm of courage. Currently, the helm is in the hands of the goblins. They took the helm and they slew Astrid, our last champion knight. The helm must be recovered, and Astrid must be avenged. And then meanwhile, your grandfather's ashes. I'm not superstitious, mind thee, but I do believe that a man's ashes are sacred. They represent his soul, his heart, his honor. So you're a little superstitious. That's what you're trying to tell me. To know that my grandfather's ashes have been taken from the crypts. Right out of the crypts. The ashes of the dead are kept in the mountain caves, where wild beasts cannot defile the urns. Renfrey is the caretaker there. If thou dost desire to pay thy respects to the dead, thou shalt no doubt encounter him there. Yeah. I like honor. Where I come from, some people say that I'm the most honorable guy who could ever have existed. Nothing is more important than one's honor. Well, hold on. One's honor, valor, honesty, spirituality, compassion, willingness to sacrifice to others. Commitment to justice. And there's 8 of them. That's a lot. It's a lot to keep track of. I have a lot of virtues. Oh, Abra's right. Blowing right past LUNCH time. I gotta run and give Abra her lunch. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. And we're back at it. Whew. My summer fitness journey has been temporarily interrupted because I've been playing Fist of the North Star fitness boxing, which is great so far, even though I have no real attachment to Fist of the North Star. Anyway, they're starting to, you keep going and they're introducing new maneuvers and making it more complex. And 2 days ago, they introduced ducking. So, suddenly drop and pop back up. And it went well. But now, for the past 2 days, my legs have more lactic acid in them than they have blood. And I just, I think about going and doing another routine right now. It's like, well, they're going to ask me to duck. And I'm just not going to be able to do that right now. So hopefully tomorrow I will be recovered enough. I'm a valiant man, and I can promise thee 3 things. I shall never surrender my sword to my foe. My promised word shall never be broken. Fear is beneath me, and I refuse to let the creeping stink of fright soil my mind. I shall always be fearless. Righto. I noticed the folks here all have, looks like just M tattooed on their face. So, what are your duties? Oh, I'm the leader of the command of the Bear. That checks out. The Bears are the bravest, most virile warriors in Monitor. Courage is our name. I thought the Bears was your name. Do not smirk. I just the bear thing, there's a connotation where I come from, and we don't need to get into it. The goblins dare not assault Monitor, for they know that we are here. I'm also one of the best combat trainers in the land, shouldst thou need such aid. I'm sure I shall someday, but not right now. So yeah, you have command. Knights of Monitor each serve a particular command. Each command espouses its own unique military strategy. And the Bears? The Bear command follows a strategy of protection. We are concerned with protecting our home, making it impregnable, thereby giving us the perfect base from which to build any sort of military operation, a successful launch. To give a successful launch. And you love courage. Our city was founded on the principle of courage. Valor is the virtue we follow. And yet you say that honor is the most important thing. Humility. That's the 8th virtue I was not landing on. If one cannot show his own prowess in everything undertaken, then one is not worthy to be a knight of Monitor. What do you think of these goblins? Wretched beasts. I suppose thou hast heard of the ambush at Fawn Tower. They do not fight fair. Poor Astrid. She was an inspiring warrior, as well as a lusty wench. Damn, but she could kill goblins. The wolves and leopards are useless in crises like this, but the bears shall exact revenge from the goblins. Oh, that's a good sign. The people of Monitor are divided into bears, wolves, and leopards, and I guess they all hate each other instead of working together. If I ever find out who betrayed that patrol. So what is Fawn Tower? The pikemen of Monitor are the guardians of Serpent Isle. Our 3 towers protect the Serpent Highway and defend against goblin invasions. Besides the tower here, there is a second at Sleeping Bull. The 3rd tower was near Fawn, and hath been overrun by goblins. And you consider the other factions useless? Worse than useless. Why, the leopards are led by so-called warriors who spend all day sitting on their asses. Marston is too old, and Spectre, he reads books. As for wolves, everyone knows that Brendan is weak. If thou ask me, he spends too much time playing stud, and not enough with his sword and axe. And you think someone betrayed the guard at Fawn Tower. So, maybe I should keep my own counsel, but I'm not the quiet type. The Fawn Tower was betrayed. How else did the goblins surprise the entire patrol? Astrid was no fool. Someone betrayed her. Who do you think the traitor might be? Whoever betrayed Astrid's patrol must have been a knight. No one else could have done it. The bears suspect Craig, the provisioner, being involved, but the wolves deny it, of course. We bears suspect that Craig, real George R.R. Martin spelling of the name Craig there. Craig the provisioner. And Craig is obviously affiliated with the wolves. Okay. Someone should question that weakling. See if his guilt can be proven. Well, hey, it was a pleasure to meet you. I am not usually so talkative to an outsider. Yeah, you need that Y in there. For sure. Thou shalt not find many in this town who welcome strangers. A word of advice. If thou desirest to be accepted in Monitor, thou shouldst consider taking the test of knighthood. Oh, I promised the little girl I would. Thou art not a knight, thou art nothing. Oh yeah, any tips on the test of knighthood? Glad to see you have some spirit, my boy. Knighthood is what divides the real men from the weak-willed boys. And the real women from the weak-willed girls, and the real folks from the weak-willed NBs. To become a knight of Monitor, thou must first ask permission of the Lord of Monitor. Then, thou must journey to the dungeon called Knight's Test. If thou canst survive that ordeal, then thou canst receive knighthood. Okay, so it's an ordeal. Fiery explosions, wild animals, puzzles to queer the mind. And mysteries beyond the understanding of mortals. Well, perhaps I exaggerate some. The test is difficult, and many have died. But if thou know the secrets of the dungeon, the quest is not so hard. But then what does it prove about knighthood? It just proves who, like, you know, kind of, who, it's just like the SATs. It's just all about whose parents can get them the right books and the right tutors. After all, most Monitorians take the test when they are 15 years of age. Young Contra will take it soon. With training, thou canst succeed. And then I would be a knight, huh? When thou hast completed the test, there will be a great banquet held for thee. Thou shalt receive thy tattoo, and shalt wear the pelt of thy totem animal. But we can discuss this upon thy return, if thou dost have the courage to take the test of knighthood. And it's located up in these mountains here. Knight's test is located in the mountains just north of the city. Thou canst easily find it by taking the Serpent Highway north, then following the first trail leading west. A sign points the way. But before going, thou must speak with Lord Marston. Only he can give thee the password. Schmed will not admit thee to the dungeon without it. There have also been many goblins in the area, so beware. And there's secrets in there. I'll give thee 3 clues. In the first chamber, speed is the clue. Do not look back or you'll be a goner. That's what Cantra said. Later on, seek that which cannot be seen, may be hard to find. That's what Cantra said. To overcome, thou must find the claw and the... This is new. In the test of knighthood, find the claw and the urn of Gernordir. Use the claw to draw thy blood. Oh, man. Use the claw to draw thy blood and mix the blood with the ashes in the urn. Okay. Great. So Contra seems nice. I'm surprised that us know of the girl. She hath a bright curiosity and is always pestering visitors. Then shouldn't you not be surprised that I know her? Contra is the daughter of the town healer, Harna. One moment. Oops. Hey, Abra. Hi, sweetie. Hi. What's up, little girl? Adding Harna. Healer Sash. Cantra's, I assume, mother? But I guess I'll find out for sure. At some point. She doth favour him. Very proud. Very ambitious. And eager for her knighthood. What's this Schmed like? He's the keeper of Knight's Test. Schmed's a wolf. And if thou dost ask me, he hath gone soft. Hardly ever see him on the list field. I have no use for him, but he doth do a fair job administering the test. And you're a trainer. Yes, I am a trainer. I specialize in making men out of boys. Strength is the key. Once that is gained, I turn to emphasizing the fundamentals of combat. Welcome, your mom. I think your logic is correct. Especially because, like, this is apparently a very long game. So, like, I don't think I'm going to be revealing any of the real important stuff anytime soon. Any of the big, hour 75 revelations are a ways off. Come to the list field at noon any day, and I shall be happy to train thee. It is at the south end of town. It's where all the knights go to fight in tournaments and improve their fighting skills. Let's change the subject, pal. Certainly. Catch you later. Alright, slow down, folks. Hello. Greetings, stranger. I am Lord Marston. Thou hast come to this city at a grievous hour. We are here to entomb the ashes of this brave pikeman Groat, as well as to mourn the loss of our knight champion. Astrid was the finest knight that Monitor ever had, interjects Kaladin here. The goblins ambushed a patrol. They slew all but one of the pikemen and took Astrid's body back to the camp to be feasted upon and used to make their sickening trophies, no doubt. I bet it's more nuanced than that. When the reinforcements came, they were mere moments too late. They managed to rescue Groat, but his injuries were too severe. Not even our healer Hana could save him. Damn the goblins! They should be exterminated. Not a fan of the extermination talk. Hey, Kaladin kind of looks like a Dupre's sprite from the last game. What business dost thou have with me, stranger? Well, first I would just like to say some keywords to you. You tell me what you think of. Astrid, canst thou imagine the horrors of being devoured alive? She was a masterful warrior and deserved a finer death than this. Understand, stranger, that Marston and this woman were bedmates. Okay, yeah, jeez. That's heavy. There's certainly none to replace her, and certainly none able to reclaim the Helm of Monitor from the goblins. I'll do all that shit, don't worry. So yeah, she was the Knight Champion. Knight Champion is the most revered title in Monitor, more than Lord. To be Knight Champion is to be the finest warrior in the land. To hone their skills, our knights meet daily on the list field to spar. Thus, they demonstrate their martial prowess. From success in tournament and in battle, the Knight Champion is determined. He or she is privileged to wear the Helm of Monitor. And what are their duties? Oh, your duties. I am the Lord of Monitor, the City of Knights. There are 3 bodies of knights in the city. No command is better than another, for all warriors are equal. As the leader of, except for the Knight Champion, right? As the leader of the Leopards, this is my year to rule Monitor. Ah, yeah. The Leopards, eh? We are the peacemakers. The bears and the wolves always quarrel, but we stop them from wringing each other's necks. We bring balance to the community. 'Tis not always glorious to be a leopard, but we are proud to do our duty. So, the leopards are order. I'm going to guess... the leopards are balance. I'm going to guess the bears are order and the wolves are chaos. Right. So, what about the wolves? Prosperity of Monitor is due to the foresight of the wolves. They have forced us to reach out to our fellow man. The wolves repaired the ancient highway, added new roads to link the 3 cities. They built the guard towers. Brendan is their lord. The wolves are smart, preferring cunning over brute force. One moment, Lord Marston. I didn't even add you to my sheet. Lord Marston? Lord / head of leopards. I guess I'll make Kaladin trainer / head of bears. And then Brendan with 2 N's at the end, 3 N's total, is the head of the wolves. The wolves are smart, preferring cunning over brute force. And then the bears. The bears have saved this city again and again. They never forget that we live under siege, that the goblins could always attack. The city walls were constructed by the bears. They're tough, strong, powerful warriors. Kaladin is their lord. Oh, he told me. So you're in command. You're in charge of everything. Every citizen of the town must become a Knight of Monitor, or be banished when they reach the age of 15. The knights are organized into 3 war bands, which are known as commands. The bears, the wolves, the leopards. Yeah. So they have no doubt noticed. Our tattoos mark us according to our command. I hadn't quite noticed that, but it makes sense. I understand now that what I thought was an M on Kaladin's face is a W. I thought it was just an M for monitor. Actually, it's probably just squiggles, because it's their runes, maybe? Okay. So, yeah. And your bedmate has been killed. Yes, Astra and I were bedmates. I will not say we were lovers, for we were also warriors and comrades in arms. Okay, you can be lovers, fight at each other's side. And we knew that at any time either one of us took the battlefield, might have been the last time we could have seen each other. I loved her, but we were not in love. I shall always remember her. So, but you're definitely older than 15 because you've done the rite of knighthood. So why are you doing this love but not in love nonsense? As shall I. What is that thou saidst, Brendan? What? Oh, nothing. Merely mentioning that we shall all miss her presence. She was a fine warrior. Righto. So, yeah, and she lost the Helm of Monitor. 'Tis a sacred item once belonging to the goblins. It was what gave their ancient leader, Gernodr, the power to build the goblin horde. When our forefathers killed Gernodr, the helm was claimed for Monitor. It has since been worn by the Knight Champion. We need to reclaim it, else the goblins shall again build their horde and invade this great city. So you don't think much of these goblins? I vowed to war upon them until the end of the world. There shall be no end to my vengeance upon the goblins. Ah, but what if that's not the most balanced way to approach this situation? They have robbed, pillaged, murdered our people since our ancestors came here centuries ago. They delight in kidnapping our women and eating them alive. Allegedly. In the end, 'tis either men or goblins. Both of us cannot dwell here. So, yeah. Gernodr. Thou dost wish to learn more of this evil race and its history. Speak to the Templar. He is an expert on the subject. So if you thought about just raiding the goblins, I see no reason to discuss this matter with someone who is not even a knight. I mean, you're discussing plenty with me. Where's this list field? Thou canst hardly miss the list field. 'Tis the walled field in the south part of town. There's no shortage of opponents, especially if thou dost go there in the late morning or afternoon. Even strangers like thyself are welcome to spar. 'Tis good preparation for the test of knighthood. Oh yeah, the test of knighthood? One cannot be born a knight, nor can the title be bestowed for money or influence. Only a worthy warrior can become a knight. To test the worthiness of those who sought knighthood, a special dungeon was prepared. If one can survive knight's test, then one is ready for knighthood. 'Tis an honor to become a knight of Monitor, yet 'tis also a heavy responsibility. There are many enemies in the land. So tell me about this test. Dungeon lies north in the mountains. At the entrance, a knight named Schmid awaits the hopeful warriors. He can explain the rules of the test to thee, or thou canst speak with Kaladin. It is Kaladin's duty to instruct knight candidates. Yeah. One cannot shirk one's responsibilities after becoming a knight. Thy command might call thee to tower duty or to scout the goblins. There's nothing worse than deserting thy command. In times of crisis, thy place is here in Monitor. For instance, young knight Wilfred hath left Monitor to investigate the strange death of his father. Such nonsense. Knight Wilfred has left Monitor to investigate his father's mysterious death. Preposterous. He is needed here with his brother knights. But your ancestors are important. How people fled from their homeland when an evil tyrant united the kingdoms and sought to force his philosophy upon him. Oh, I know that guy. That's Lord British. So we set sail from Caesarea, and led beyond the Serpent Pillars by a mage named Erstem, we came to the Serpent Isle. This land was deserted then, settled only by goblins and covered with the ruins of a mysterious ancient serpentine civilization. Oh yeah. Tell me about this tyrant. He was an evil man. And knight and mage alike rebelled against his tyranny, so our ancestors fled here and founded the 3 cities. British was his name. Lord British, he called himself. But we call him Beast British. Honesty is a virtue. But I think I'll just be cool for now. And so you came from a place called Caesarea. This new land was originally to be called New Caesarea, but it became known as the Serpent Isle upon the discovery of various ruins of mysterious ancient serpent writing. We know little else of the race that left its mark here. So there's ruins. Let us see them across the land, left by the evil creatures which once dwelled in this place. That fellow Crag could tell thee more. He is most fond of taking long walks in distant places, and often sees such sights. Right. Might as well add Craig to the list of characters here. Craig the Provisioner, who's also a wolf. And this Erstem guy. He was a wild-eyed man, driven by his thirst for knowledge and his need for the freedom to pursue it. 'Tis said that in his studies and experimentations, he did discover things that drove him insane. In the manual, Erstem does talk. He doesn't reveal any shocking discoveries, but he does talk about leaving society altogether, becoming a hermit. Others say it was the loss of a woman who was his true love that drove him mad. Today, he is known as the Mad Mage, and his name is most often spoken in hushed whispers. Oh yeah, 3 cities, you say. 3 great cities were founded by those who fled the tyrant. Moonshade, Fawn, and Monitor. Moonshade is the city of mages. Fawn is a city that worships beauty. Yeah, they really... it's weird for me, having not played the first 3 games, but the manual went to great lengths to kind of do a tie-in here. And I guess like some of the places, like I guess there's a place called Montor in one of the early Ultimas, and Fawn also exists. As for Monitor, 'tis the city thou art in now. 'Tis a city based on courage. And this Beast British, that tyrant Beast British, tried to force his bent philosophical virtues upon our ancestors. As magic depends greatly on illusion, the moon mages dismissed the value of truth. The mages of Britannia, of course, make their home in Moonglow and at the Lyceum, where truth is the principle they are devoted to. As worshippers of beauty, the people of Fawn saw little worth in unconditional love. We of Monitor feel that courage stands above his other virtues. Right, I'm going to back away from that one slowly. So anyway, can I do your ritual? None can take the test of knighthood without the permission of the Lord of Monitor. Dost thou seek my permission? Yes. Very well. Shmed will ask me the password. Tell him this. Courage is the soul of life. I think I'll be able to remember that one when it pops up on a list of keywords. So I won't write it down. That might be famous last words. And I also heard an enchanter showed up and was immediately arrested. It was most disrespectful the way that enchanter did interrupt our memorial service. Not at all like what I'm doing right now. The white-haired wizard appeared on top of the cremator in the most reverent part of the ceremony. I ordered him jailed. We're very strict here in Monitor. Could this be our friend Yellow, my lord? And then thou shouldst visit the criminal at jail. We have our hands full in this town with the goblins. We do not need such pranksters in Monitor. But what if it was just the teleportation lightning, sir? Or is your Lego man hair on too tight for you to think clearly about that? But why hast thou come to our town? What is thy business here? Perhaps he is a spy for the goblins. If you think that, buddy, why'd you open up to me so much? Now, I do not agree with all this talk of spy in our midst. Do not let these rumors divide our city, Kaladin. Yet there was that other suspicious stranger, the fat sage, whom I threw out of town, and that scholar, the woman with fine bone structure, but a little too old to pleasure me. This Brandon really lives up to his douchebag mustache. Could he be speaking of Ilo's wife, the good lady Gwenno? Yes, Shimino, that is definitely what he's speaking about. And do not forget the enchanter who appeared in the midst of the funeral services for our deceased pikeman. Yeah, that's... alright. Warriors, be still. There is no spy in Monitor, and I refuse to hear more of this. There is no spy, I'm not convinced, nor I. Dupre just walks in. James! I thought I would never find thee. When that strange storm struck, there was a flash. Then I found myself in a wilderness. Fearing to be slain by the goblins patrolling the woods, I instead took shelter in this walled city. But these pikemen insist on escorting me to their leader. That is all right. If thou art with my friend here, thou needst not speak with me. Great stuff. Before we go any further, Avatar, I think we should take stock of our supplies. That blasted storm exchanged all of mine equipment for useless refuse, even mine enchanted shield. We cannot hope to survive long without the proper equipment. Perhaps if we can find where this rubbish came from, we can find our good equipment. I shall prepare a list. I've already begun one. Then I shall add to it. Hey, come over here, jerk. I'm Brendan, stranger. What are your duties? I'm the leader of the command of the wolf. Like all the wolves, I'm a warrior of cunning as well as strength. When I recover the helm of the Monitor from the goblins, then my prowess will be known to all, and I shall become the next champion knight of Monitor. Then glory will be mine, and the ladies will truly fawn on me. But I should not be speaking with thee unless thou dost become a knight of Monitor. Speak with Marston about that. Alright, we'll talk about my friend's wife after I become a knight. Alright. Well. Good stuff. How do we get out of here? This way. Okay. Hey, Renfrey. Greetings, sir. I like how they slightly changed when you engage with an NPC. If you double click on them when they're far away from you, they actually like respond in engine and walk over to you. I say, who is that? Art thou a stranger? Yeah? No. I do not speak with strangers. I only care to speak with my fellow knights. Alright, fine. I'll be back when I become a knight. You elitist. Alright. Gotta find the jail. Yes, I know it's a sign. I'll recover my mastery. Maybe not mastery. But I'll get some of the runic script back in my mind. I mean, some of it is back in my mind already. Oh, geez. Well, I hope that goes well. As well as it can when you're having your teeth taken out. And perhaps I'll catch you on the weekend. Swing by. We'll understand if you're all doped up on the pain meds and your messages don't make any sense. Okay. K is a P, right? So P-E... Pest... Oh, no, yeah, the K is a P, the M thing is an E, and then, oh, that's a D. Pedigar. Pedigar. Store. It's a store, I think. No, that is... Oh, street. Pedigar Street. It's just a street name. So these aren't going to help me find the jail. However, if people start giving me directions in with reference to specific streets, training hall. I'm assuming that we'll have a gold plaque on the jail. I think they said it's in the center of town, but it doesn't really help me at this point when I'm not familiar with the perimeters of the town. Okay. I should position the game window differently on my screen. So I can both play the game and glance over and see the translation. L, and the crazy thing, Y, D, I, A, Lydia's, tattoo parlor. Cool. Oh yeah, of course they need to have a dedicated tattooist. Tavern. List. Oh yeah, the list field. So this is the south of town. And yet, this is a hall. B-A-N banquet hall. Ah, yes. When I become a knight, they'll have a banquet for me there. Seen that already. There's a statue. It doesn't have an inscription, it doesn't seem. Stand away! From what? Town hall. Maybe I should talk to an NPC when I see one. This sign is for... Oh, weapons. That's a sword. Jail. See how Elo's, adjusting to life on the inside? Oh dear. This is like it's like Rikers Island. Locked. There's no jailer? Is the idea that in Monitor they just put people in jail and leave them there until they die for the crime of appearing when they know that there is they know that there is teleportation lightning all over the place. Oh, is that not a locked chest? Well, thank you for the condescension, Dupre. Although you have reminded me, I should see what you're equipped with. A blue egg. Well, we can do better than that. Shield of Monitor. I'm going to let you... this was his magic shield, so we'll swap. However, I'm going to stick to the standard sword, and you, my friend, are starting with a mere dagger. Wait, what happened there? I didn't take the blue egg away. So did it just go into his pouch? Sure did. Otherwise, Dupre, even with the magical lightning, our buddy Dupre somehow winds up with some liquor. Oh, listen to yourself, Elo. Okay. I'm here looking for a key, but this is actually as simple as just picking the lock directly. Oop. But is this just not a pickable door? Seems like it's not. Okay. Can we talk to ELO through here? 'Tis strange that did not work. Well, hold on. What if pulling this torch? Or lighting it? Nope. Okay. ELO. Dear friend, help me, Avatar. Please, free thine old friend. There hath been a terrible mistake, my lord. That storm transported me to this old city. Because I am a stranger, they arrested me. They say I am an enchanter. Speak to Lord Marston and win my freedom. I know thou shalt not leave me. Return soon. Pity an old man. I would have sworn that we had covered this in our conversation with Lord Marston. But let's go back and make sure. If I can ever remember where the crematorium is, if I can ever find it again, as we get our feel for how to navigate monitor, I feel like this is going to work. Crematorium. Lord Marston, if we could just follow up really quickly. Sorry to interrupt your morning again. Oh no, have they dispersed to their standard locations? They sure have. Well, that's fair. Well, we've confirmed it's our friend. Is he going to say, like... Maybe Marston's just going to be like, you know, I'd let you go. I'd let your friend go if you were a knight. Okay, so probably the town hall, but... Where exactly was that? Hey, Kantra. You can follow us around. I'm not trying to be disrespectful by running away from you. I hope I eventually learn how to navigate this town. That never did pan out. This is the banquet hall, right? Yeah, well, hey, I know some things. Tavern. Now I'm just going in circles. Was it down this way? At least this is the south of the place. Oh yeah, there's the fields. This is not it. Because again, I'm going in circles. But I think then I was going over this way. To the death they're fighting over there. That's the banquet hall again. Yes. Yeah. And then I started going north. Because I think I found the banquet hall before the town hall. Come on. No, Lydia's tattoo parlor. There's an inn. Or we may just need to stay if it takes me too long. There's the jail. Well, update the save, just in case this gets too silly. We're looking for too long, then darkness falls. Okay, gotta be systematic. Move all the way to the west on this street. I think the town hall was labeled on the side of the building, so I guess I should move up this way. This isn't systematic. I said, all right, time to be systematic, and immediately the system broke down. Something entirely new. Excuse me, ma'am. Right. You really got to become a knight to get your in with most of the people in Monitor. At least Cantra likes us. She understands what it's like to not be a knight yet. The weapons store, the jail. Okay. Go south. The inn. Town hall. Surely Lord Marston will be in here. Oh hey, they're all in here. Was this one Marston? No, this is... Hold on. I'm Spectre, Treasurer of Monitor. Oh yeah, what do you do, buddy? Frankly, I do so many things. I'm Monitor's Treasurer. Lord Marston may order things done, but I must find a way to pay for it all. I handle the books and the paperwork. I'm also the local money exchanger. I also collect and administer the taxes. Frankly, not much of a fighter, even though I am a knight. Let me just add you to my sheet, my man. Spectre, the Treasurer. Okay. So I've got all kinds of gold money. But hold on. First, let's talk about stuff. You heard about this enchanter? Oh, I must be speaking of that wild rogue mage that was recently arrested trying to disrupt Grout's funeral. I believe he said his name was Elo. I should speak with Lord Marston. He dealt with him. I was trying to, but I forgot what Lord Marston looked like. So you do the taxes. That must make you popular. Our pikemen patrol the major roads connecting Monitor with Fawn and Sleeping Bull, and man the guard towers. In better times, caravans traveled these routes. We collected a fat reward from merchants eager for our protection. Ah, yes. But now, the rumors of a gathering goblin invasion have scared the travelers off the roads. Frankly, this is nonsense. So you're a knight? Well, I dutifully passed the test of knighthood when I was 15, but frankly, not everyone was born to be a knight, I admit it. What I am is an intellectual. Other knights may scoff, but I don't care. I might be an easy target on the list field, but in a debate, I'm a killer. Perhaps thou shouldst consider taking the test of knighthood. It's not so difficult with proper training. We citizens are so much nicer to thee when thou art a knight rather than a stranger. We distrust outsiders. Yeah, so you don't worry about this invasion? Knights of Monitor have repelled such goblin aggression successfully in the past, they shall do so again. Test of knighthood. It's actually quite easy. Do not believe what the knights will tell thee, frankly. If I can pass it, anyone can. If thou desires to know more, I'd suggest speaking with Galadin. He is the instructor for the young knight candidates. Also, let's just speak with little Cantra. She's preparing to take the test next month. She's full of information. Can we exchange some coins? To barter coins, I charge a small amount, a fee of the money exchange. Does thou agree? Yeah. What coinage dost thou desire? I guess some monetary? What dost thou care to exchange for monetary? Some gold coins? I can give thee 1 monetary for every 2 gold coins thou hast. Dost thou agree to my rate? Yeah, sure, I guess. How many gold coins would I like to exchange? How about 70? Give me 35. Monetori. Subtracting a charge of 1 monetori, so he gives us 34. Coins are thine. Alright. Thank you. Farewell. Which means this was... Oh, come on, slow down. Greetings, James. What is thy business with me? The Hall of Monitor. This is a magnificent building. It serves as both a seat of government where important meetings are held and as a museum of sorts. I don't have an option to just be like, oh wait, Enchanter. Hold on. My friend, I understand thou hast spoken with this villain. He's my friend, actually. Then explain to me thy friend's actions. Is he a sorcerer? No. Then how did he appear in the middle of the night? Doth he fly? He was hit by the teleportation lightning. Indeed. The storms have been known to magically displace their victims. Not that that ever stops us from immediately punishing them. If only that were tonight. Then I could let thee vouch for thy friend. Let him free. But thou art merely a stranger here. Alright. I'll talk to you later. It's time for some action. We gotta become knights. Better check my watch. I'm pleased that nobody's starving yet. And it's only the afternoon. Maybe we can knock this test of knighthood out on our first day in Monitor. To the north. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop and pet the cat. Shut the fuck up, Shimino. Shimino is not scoring any points with the avatar with this hating cats shit. Let's go do the test of knighthood. Since in this extremely insular town. I suppose that doesn't wish me to operate the gate. No, you look like just a charming young man. I thought we could talk. Stand back while I crank the winch. 'Tis heavy and dangerous. Does never know when it might come down upon thine head. Wow, I survived somehow. We're on the highway. Oh, cool. I like the highway having its own separate tile set. And then there's a trail. Night test. Ready my finger on the C key if something comes along to attack us. And will this be what's his face's place? Yep. My name's Schmed. I'm a knight of Monitor at thy service. I should have put you on the list, Schmed. One moment. Schmed. Test administrator. And your duties here involve? I'm the knight in charge of the test of the knights. The test takes place here, beyond that locked door. Tell me more of this test. All Monitorians must pass the test before they can be granted their knighthood. The test of the knights is a challenge which only one stout of heart, keen of mind, strong of arm can pass. It is specially designed to test thy might, thy fleetness, thy courage, and thy wits. If thou dost complete the test, thou shouldst follow the directions of the words contained in the scrolls that thou wilt find. Thy totem animal will then appear. Slay it, take it back to town. Celia will take its skin, make a cloak for thee. Lucilla will cook its meat. All the knights will have a banquet in thine honor, if thou dost pass the test. If these three animals, if if the three factions are the animals that could appear, kind of seems like I don't know. I don't have a lot of confidence that like a banquet of leopard or wolf meat would be very, very good. It is a test which one must endure alone, without companions. Dost thou wish to test thy mettle by taking the test of knighthood? Yes. Pray tell, what be the password? Courage is the soul of life. Steel thyself, if thou dost make it. Hi, Abra. Hi, sweetie. You want to lay down? Look at that. I tried to make... She hasn't been into her cat bed lately. So I tried to make it more appealing by putting a new blanket in it. She just keeps coming in here and laying down on the floor. Yeah, bruh. I love you, sweetie. If thou dost make it through to the other side, then all will know thou art worthy to be a knight of Monitor. Thy friends must wait for thee here. Couldn't we wait at the pub in town? Of course not. We shall wait faithfully for thee here, James. For now, I will take thy things, keep them safe. Thou art only permitted to wear leather armor and carry no weapon but a simple mace, when thou art taking the knight's test of Monitor. Follow me. I have a bad feeling. So, in the first room, don't look back. So, when the explosions start, I run. Game over? Yeah. I am Carnax, a Zenkan monk. Please forgive our previous meeting, my son. I have nothing against thee, but I fear that Thuxa's willful interference shall be the undoing of all for which we have prepared. Lest I forget, we have recently made a discovery which I believe shall aid thee, my son. Okay. Yeah, so about our previous meeting. When I came to try to dissuade Thuxa from aiding thee directly, it was not an attack against thee. The prophecies state that those seeking to be thy friends shall bring about the downfall of thy quest. That is not why we have dedicated our lives. But Thuxa seemed okay. Thuxa is a very bright young woman who would like to feel that she hath single-handedly saved the world. Well, why would she feel like that if all she did was help me? It doth go against the grain of her youth to sit back and wait for each event to come to pass. What is worse, though, is that she hath pulled Migim into her rashness as well. Oh yeah, who's Migim? Migim is by nature a quiet young man, not given to impetuousness. He is ideally suited to be our librarian. His greatest desire is to be helpful, as well as ordered. In fact, it was he who divined the passage that foretold of thy coming. Yes, he's a librarian. He hath taken the chaos of our library and turned it into a vastly more organized area. In fact, I believe we have the most concise collection of Ophidian books and scrolls that still exists. Of course, it helps that we have the lens of translating. A lens of translating, eh? It is the large device that stands in the center of the library. Anyone using it is able to decipher the cryptic Ophidian writing for a short period of time. The Ophidians are commonly referred to as the Serpent people because of the embossed serpents found within the ruins of their cities. They had a fully developed civilization here long before our forefathers fled from the invader British. I believe that they destroyed themselves in a bloody civil war. Invader British. Our records are incomplete concerning the time of the resettlement. For that, thou should see Fedibiblio in Moonshade. Thou shouldst bear in mind their accounts are likely to be highly biased in their own favor. Tell me more about this Fedibiblio. Fedibiblio is the master archivist in the City of Mages. He's also a teacher and will be able to help thee. Yeah, so you're worried about interference. It was determined by all monks that the time for the hero from another world was at hand. It was also decided that we would take no direct action to influence the hero in any way, except resurrecting me from the dead. Thoxa, which also you couldn't do if I didn't have the Hourglass of Fate. Thoxa overstepped her bounds by giving thee the Hourglass of Fate. But I'd be dead now without it. So you think I'm the hero? That seems to happen when I go places. All references to the one who can alter the course of destiny allude to the hero from another world. Art thou from this land? From New Caesarea? We call it Britannia, but yes. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry, I lied to you by mistake. I thought you were I thought New Caesarea was what they call Britannia. Oh well. So yeah, she gave me this hourglass. The damage hath been done. It is now thine to keep. It was designed so that we might be able to gauge when certain events were nigh. Perhaps it will serve thee better, I do not know. Worrying about I believe that the Ophidian government disintegrated, and their society split into two opposing groups. In the end, one faction apparently slaughtered the other. But all traces of the victors disappear soon after the final battle took place. It is a mystery where they went. And this discovery of Migham's? While searching for more materials for the library, Migham discovered an ancient chest in the passages beneath our abbey, near the Serpent Gate. Within this chest was a strange amulet and a scrap of decaying scroll. The scroll indicated this is the amulet of balance. It is our thought that this amulet was meant for thee, my son. I shall caution thee that we do not know what powers it has, for the scroll disintegrated before Migham could fully translate it. But I am certain it is connected to the Serpent ruins in some manner. Perhaps if thou dost use it near the Serpent Gate, that will trigger its power. Perhaps. So you try to dissuade Thoxa. I sought to win her away from her foolishness by rational argument. Regrettably, it became a test of magics. As thou canst see, Thoxa and I are both skilled enough that we both yet live. Yeah, he seems skilled. Unlike the silent novices that are see among us, Thoxa and I have both forged gateways into the power of the void. By tapping into this stream, any confirmed Zenkan monk can surmount his or her own death. But there are still some things that remain beyond any one monk's power and require the concerted effort of us all. Like what? Manipulation of time and space requires more power than one monk can channel. So teleportation and resurrection require that all the monks can join their power. Well, thank you for doing that for me. Any other prophecies? Zenka was given strange visions of the ending of our world. However, she was barely literate and needed others to act as scribes for her convoluted visions. I guess Zenka is your founder. Zenka was a cross farm wife who saw her... That's probably supposed to say crass. Who saw her visions as a means to have others do her work for her. Yet despite her human failings, her visions are true. Thou art here, even if she is not. And why is she not? Zenka disappeared some time ago. Many think she will return to deliver the final key to saving our doomed world. I think that her visions had left her, and she slunk quietly away to die in obscurity. She saw the ending of the world. Zenka foresaw that people would turn from their basic goodness until the very land itself would rise up in revolt against their twisted ways. Given now, the storms flay the land. Even now, the storms flay the land. Soon, the earthquakes will unleash that fire that will engulf the world. There's going to be earthquakes? The land is a living entity, my son. Have no doubt it will convulse as death draws near, even as a man. And where will we insignificant mortals be once the land which nurtures us heaves its last explosive breath? I guess dead. So yeah, pretty dedicated here. Those that live within this abbey believe that Zenka's prophecies hold the key to diverting the fiery end that awaits the world. Our numbers have decreased with time, for even Zenkan monks die from age. And few of the youths are willing to serve such a nihilistic prophecy. But if the whole thing about serving it is to prevent it, that's not very nihilistic. So, magic. Unlike the unenlightened mages of Moonshade, our powers come not from moldering reagents. The power of a Zenkan monk comes from a connection to the limitless void that surrounds the universe. You don't like mages? The mages of Moonshade are mere children, playing at the arts they have not the patience to learn. True magic comes after long years of meditation and self-sacrifice. And the void. Consider the void be the frame within our cosmos' bound. It is the source of unimagined power. Power thou mayst draw upon freely, if thou hast forged a gateway into it through long meditation. And the storms come from the void? The storms are what conveyed thee here, my son. Doth natural lightning do aught but kill? Doth normal lightning transport an item thousands of leagues from where it once stood? And the storms are growing more frequent and fierce with each passing day. Something about a key? I do not know if Zenka's visions were full of diverse images, or if she couched them in such terms out of peevishness. Whatever the case may be, her prophecies run round the edge of what must be known, and it can take years to decipher the meaning of a single vision. Well, cool. Send me home. I mean, back to Monitor, not home. We have restored life to thy flesh as promised, hero from another world. Now thou must continue thy quest. We know not for certain from where thou wilt continue. Oh, from the very spot where I fell. But with the enemies conveniently despawned. Oh no, it's locked. No, they didn't even leave me with my okay. And this is locked. Well, let's see if we can go through any of the doors. Any of the walls. If we get too far from the torches, we're instantly blind. What if it's a gimmick? Move the chest. No. Okay. If we extinguish the torches, are any of them switches? Whoops. No. I really wanted there to be a torch puzzle. And maybe there will be amongst all these dungeons in this game. Okay, can I go back without the explosions? But that's locked too. Don't forget to look up and to climb, but where will we climb here? Not a great sign if I'm stuck. If I'm immediately stymied by the very first obnoxious dungeon puzzle. But try all the walls. Can I bash the chest? Yes. The answer was violence. Now we have a key. Which I'm just put on my jerkin here. Worked on this one at least. Locked. Not locked. Debris. Oh! There's a lot of debris, and then there's a tall pillar, a monolith, and there's a key on top of it. Let's make it. Ah! I killed it, but not before it poisoned me, so perhaps I will die. Again. Well, there's nothing to be done for it. Just got to be ready every time I move one of these things. That one didn't hit me. But the poison can still hit me. Well, either it wears off or I just die. So... Did a snake just spawn? No. Really? No. Okay, they can stack. It's just finicky. Oh, I've healed from poison. Make this one so it's tall enough. Dun, 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 dun. That's probably tall enough. So then... One. So the first one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tall. So I'll make this one 5 tall, I guess. If it's even possible to make it. Can I not stack brown debris? No, there it goes. That was weird. A snake like spawned and then just ran away. And despawned. 3. Oh man. 3. 4. I won, but it managed to poison me. It is what it is. And 5. Well, I might just die again. But okay, there's 5. So now I gotta do 4. Kind of the game that it lets you do this. That I don't have to actually maneuver to them all. And then 3. And then hopefully I can step on to 2 because there's not enough debris. Well, we'll find it. Hey, Abra. Oh, that's not going up. One step over. No. Okay. So probably that just means... Well, I'm going to die of poisoning here. But probably I can just stand on the 5 one and reach the key. But I can only have one key at a time right now. Can't get there. Oh, come on. Just toss it to the ground. There we go. Down to 5 hit points, and I'm still poisoned. Oh, I'm recovering hit points faster than poison is taking them. So I'm probably not going to die of poison. This one's locked. And this one's locked. Do I have the key to either of those? Hey, Abra. What's up, sweetie? I don't know what she wants. Are you thirsty? Because Danielle will fill your glass up for you. If you go see her. Didn't work. Of course, there's also the door behind me, but it worked on this one. Excellent. So far, so good. Ah, yes. Calzen. Oh, dear. Cyclops. Sudden. Time grows short, my son. I shall aid thee as I can. Great. Send me back. Oh, good. We've despawned the Cyclops, but I bet it comes back. Maybe not. Are the traps also just gone? Well, that's one way to solve the room. Oh, great. Oh, that's carrying capacity, not hit points. But they didn't... Okay, 18 hit points. Out of a maximum of 18. Not bad. Another key. There's supposed to be some kind of timing puzzle there. I think. I was honestly expecting that this would be when they would force me to double back to the previous locked door. Okay. Ah! Just gotta keep your eye on the different traps. Use the mouse, because with the mouse I've got this nuance, but I'm just walking when I use the numpad. Probably there's a toggle, but I have not learned it. Dune, 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 dune. Okay. Trap chests, which I kind of suspected, but since you can open chests while not standing next to them, there's a very reliable system for dealing with traps. Oh, never mind. It does set the bomb off on you. So what could is there any trick besides just enduring? Like moving the chest? No. Well, probably this won't kill me. But the next one probably will. And let me guess, there's one left. Alright, gotta wait a moment. I need hit point number 7 at least. Just spin around, get myself dizzy. I don't want to resort to just leaning on the monks of the Zenkan monks to just constantly bring me back to life. But it's taking forever. This is boring. Blow me up. Did I just barely survive? Hell yeah. But these were all fake. Oh well. That one got me, but I'm not killed. Locked. Locked. So I've either missed a key or I should actually just be trying the key I've already got. But I doubt it's the key I've already got. So, was the trick here that I'm supposed to be moving these things to find something underneath one of them? Or alternately, is there a secret invisible wall? It's chests were a red herring the whole time. And I'll just keep dropping the previous key. I don't imagine, because I believe they added the keyring system into this game. Because the keyring was in Ultima Underworld 2. So obviously they knew that they were cruel with all the keys before. So I can't imagine the very first dungeon they set up a bunch of like required backtracking for keys because of a harsh key limit of 1. Now it's probably this door. I hope. I mean, it's not important. I don't hope that much. Hey, Abra. Did you use the bathroom? Good job, sweetie. Why don't you go up and see Danielle? Hi, Abra. What a sweet little cat. Ah! Take this in here. Hey, 2 potions. Red is cure poison. And yellow is, I believe, heal. How am I doing right now? Not great. Oh, and that's just that door. So does the most recent key also work up above by any chance? I don't think that hit me. Nope. Still slowly recovering. So do I have a key for this door? Perhaps now that I've got a bag, I do need to collect all the keys because some of them perform double duty. All right. Abra's just... I should go and see what Abra's into. Hang tight. Hang tight, gang. I'll be right back with you. Okay, we're back. I believe the key did work on this. Yep. So, on we go. Probably this one is just locked. I should check. Really, really like the improved paper doll. Of course it doesn't work. But imagine if it did and I just didn't check. Oh, is it that easy? Well, hold on. There's a switch and there's a key on the ground. I'll equip the most recent keys I find. But also, what does this switch do? Opens this wall, which is kind of what I thought it would. Rats. Boom. Ah, more. No, those ones are fleeing. There's some kind of like fleeing animation for the resolution of combat in this game. I have training points. I probably should have trained before I came, but oh well. Another key? Well, now we have 2 keys that we've yet to use. Perhaps one of them works way, way back on that original door. But for now... keep pressing forward. Oh. Is it so simple that we just needed both of those keys for a passageway with 2 doors? Let's find it. Yeah, that key doesn't do nothing. So what about this cool key? Yep. Alright. Lots of options for where to go. The most frustrating part is that I know that there are lots of fireballs. Probably would be wise to just use that healing potion I have. But I'm always resistant to doing that. Invisible wall, nope. Will it turn out that both the remember to go up and the watch for invisible things clues are each relevant precisely once in this puzzle dungeon? A scroll. Oh, come on. And yet, I'm thriving. What's this? Oh, the claws. Take those. I'll use those later to cut myself open. Table. To thee, fine warrior, who hast made it this far. If thou seekst to be a knight of Monster, thou must be willing to shed thy blood for the defense of others. To prove thy resolve, take this claw and use it upon thy person. Let thy blood be thine oath. Signed, Schmidt. Now we just gotta find the urn that we'll mix the blood into. Instantly killed by a Cyclops being summoned. Yeah, just send me back, man. I continue exactly where I was. Is there an experience penalty? No. Glad I didn't waste my healing potion, since I don't see how I'm ever gonna beat a Cyclops in my current state. Probably north was the way to go, but hold on. Where are we? Okay, this is where we came in. I might as well check the other paths before I go to the northward path. Well, jeez. This guy from Monitor really wanted to kill me, and he almost did. Good for him, I guess. A mace? Well, that sucks. That's what I've already got. I have paid thee, and paid thee well, to fulfill the contract. Only fools would pay a great sum for an easy task, and I am no fool. Remember, I have chosen thee because thou art the best weapon available to me at the moment. Make no mistake, the Avatar is not an easy target, and certainly the most challenging thou hast ever had. Dispose of the Avatar quickly. Destroy this note. No evidence should be left behind thee. Signed, X. Well, that's a shame for you, fool. I guess I'll take the mace just in case later it's helpful to have a weapon to distribute to one of my warriors. Oh, screw it. Drink the yellow potion, Avatar. Now we're up to 11 hits. Very nice. Okay, so that's not part of the test. Is this a walk-through, pass-through wall? No. Alright, well. Nice try, jerk. If you come at the king, you best not miss. And I am the king of virtue. Of course, the joke's on him. Even if he assassinated me, I have an instant resurrection deal. Oh dear. This place is terrible, and it's also a dead end. But I got out. Okay, so I should have just gone north up here in the first place. Or perhaps it's eventually time to actually double back. Did I take any hits there? No. Ah, but it's another... Well... Maybe there's a... Nope. Okay. Is it up through here? No. Look around for pass-through walls. Did I miss a pass-through wall up here? Nope. At least as far as timing is concerned, it seems that if you just keep moving, they're gonna let it slide. Okay. Go back first for a moment. Did I ever go down here? Yes, of course. But, I mean, what if I need all the keys now? Might as well recollect them. But what I mainly want to do is go back to that original door. The other locked door, all the way back here. Oh, or do I maybe... Am I supposed to bloody myself just to, like, initiate the... rest of what happens here? Like as soon as I found the claw, I'll go back to where I found it and try. I don't think that's the idea, but it's worth trying every idea that comes into your mind. Grateful that they let us open up a little shortcut there. on all the way to the right here? Yeah. I think. Or is this... Yeah, because there's where I got the claw. So wait, is there not just a... No, because then I came up here and I went to the north and it just came to this place. Where you think for sure there's like a wall you can pass through or something, but ooh, took a hit. Not good, not good. Okay, let me throw down a save. I don't know why. There's like minimal consequence for failure in this game, but let's see what happens if I use the claw on me now. Well, now I've got the bloodied claw, but I obviously need to find the urn. Okay. So... there's gotta be something I missed up here, I feel. But what? This doesn't actually seem like I've missed anything. So it's probably a pass-through wall somewhere. Ooh. Okay. Seems fairly clear that, like, getting over... Seems likely, I should say. There's clearly a nice room. There. And that's back near the start, through the one door that remains locked. So am I just missing a key? Is the bloody claw the key? Any number of things I could have just... easy enough to, like, miss a switch, for example. A tiny little switch. But hold on. Let's go back. I have some other keys, too. Although... hold on. Can the bloody claw open this door? Of course not. Okay. Oh, this other key that I picked up. No. Confirm that none of them work. I haven't retrieved all the keys yet, though, have I? Or did I? I don't think I did. I think there's at least one that I've still left out there somewhere. Be over... oh yeah, it would be the one over here. I'm skeptical, but... might as well try it and then get back on the... looking for some invisible spot that I missed. Yeah, that would have been too simple. Okay. So, probably in the rough area of where I found the claw, there's got to be something else. Must be something more going on, maybe. So south down here was largely just about getting me attacked by this guy. Wait. Is this really just a red herring hallway? Seems like it. Okay. Did I miss a key? Some obviously placed key. What if there's a key underneath the scroll? Can't move the scroll from this far away. That's fair. Table's too heavy to move. Okay. Really feels like there should... Oh my goodness. Have I not fully explored this? Because this also seemed like it was just a dead end. Yeah, no variations. Hail, Stimpinski. Just pure Avatar. I'm in the Test of Knighthood, which is not a... Well, it's been going well. And then I got the claw item, which I know I need. And now I'm at least temporarily stymied. Just searching for invisible walls. And yeah, up here there's nothing. Which does make it seem like there should be something. I can't even extinguish the sconce for some reason. Nor can I tear it from the wall. Nor can I walk through the walls up here. Well, I should probably, be getting used to this experience. Because my understanding is this place is just going to be chock full of puzzle dungeons. I don't know. I do not know right now. So... guess I'll run back to the entrance. And then I'm running to the washroom. And then... okay, that sconce I can unlight. Really do hope it's not a figure out which sconces you must extinguish puzzle. But it definitely seems like getting through that door is the next step. I don't know. Okay. I got into the washroom. Ah, yes. The classic, it's not the only way to do an RPG character progression scheme, but everything really, really hard to start. Struggling for every experience point, every bit of upgraded gear, and then eventually being mighty. It can be very satisfying. Okay, gonna run in the washroom, and then we're just gonna crawl through here, and we're gonna poke things, and hopefully we're gonna get through that door. Hang tight, gang. Alright. Odds are really good at this early stage that it is an invisible wall. But instead of crawling through the whole place, I'm going to crawl through specifically the walls that seem like they connect to the area I'm trying to get to. There was one spot, there's at least one spot where there were sconces so close together that I thought for sure I was being, signposted to find an invisible door. And perhaps I was. Right here is where, when I saw that, I thought, that's like a gate. But I think I tried it. I don't think it was. Then again, maybe I was just going too quickly. No. Well, hold on. Yeah, definitely nothing there. Okay. Well, what about anywhere else here? No, it isn't. Oh. Okay. It's not an invisible wall. Or an illusory wall. And then, let me guess. Gotta find my way through to wherever. There. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Mental note to always search for walls in multiple ways. Oh, hey. Is this the appointed room? Looks like it, because that's going to be our urn. Urn with ashes. To thee, fine warrior, who hast made it this far. If thou seekst to be a knight of Monitor, thou must mingle thy blood with the ashes. Yep, we've heard that. The ashes of our ancient foe, Gwenno the Goblin King. Thy blood pledges vengeance against our enemies, and will give thee thy totem animal, the key to thy soul, which I must immediately kill. Well, I got my blood on a claw. It's a wolf. I've killed it. It had a key inside of it. And some meat, which is supposed to be for a banquet. Not sure if I'm supposed to take the wolf corpse or just its meat. Let's see. Can I take the meat? Can I take the corpse? No. So probably I'm just supposed to go back with the meat. Probably also the key is just to get me back quickly. Let's find out. Looks like it. Is it? It unlocks. I made it. Thou didst survive. But I don't understand. How didst thou survive the night's test? We fixed the place with traps to be absolutely fatal. Okay, so what? You rigged it against me? You're saying you were conspiring to kill me? Anyway, a little girl told me all the answers to your stupid puzzles. I did not want to do it. She seduced me into trying to kill thee. Yet even now, I cannot betray her. Take this and he kills me. Send me back, please. do it. He beat me again. Send me back, please. I hope the damage is cumulative. Die with dishonor. Schmed. Oh, sweet. Two-handed sword. Give that to my buddy Dupre. Some chain armor. Which I don't mind if I do. Actually, I guess I'll just hold on to it for now. We'll figure out the armor stuff once I'm out of the gimmick place. Another key. Which... You know what I'll do with this last key? Put the claw in there. I know that's the standout key. Then this scroll. My dearest, I beg thy forgiveness for my behavior last night. This difficulty with the Avatar hath disrupted my performance. But I assure thee, that once we have taken care of him, I will hold a private celebration. Thou shalt not soon forget. So no second page? No, she didn't sign it. Well, I should take it, I guess, since it's evidence. Well, nice knowing you, Schmed. I'm ready to provide whatever aid I can, my lord. Let's join up. Most gratefully. Oh, wait. Could you... Oh. No. My belongings are just returned to me. No, that's not what I meant to do. No, just... Join up. Sorry. I was trying to say bye, not leave. There's Dupre. We also gotta... Dupre. We must press on, Avatar. Then join up with great pride. Okay. Let's... Oh no. It's only my sprite that looks properly attired. However. Dupre and Shimino are in undershirts. I'm going to give the leather armor to Dupre. Along with this two-handed sword. Nice. I like it even moderately changes the pose. Wait, what's this? I don't know. I'll wear this chain armor. Looking good, Avatar. And Shimino has a two-handed sword? Two-handed hammer. Well, I guess I just have two maces for now. Does Shimino have the rest of my stuff? I'll take this buckler. Odd hairbrush. What does Dupre have some of my stuff? Alright, he's got this magic shield, which if he's using a two-handed sword, he doesn't need. So here, take this buckler, Dupre. I'll take your magic shield. I am the hero. Should have a magical shield. Okay, gentlemen, let's toss this dude's place. Oh, I'm not going to read this book aloud. Fighting is an Art by Johnson. I'll read the ones that seem significant or funny. Oh, he's not using it. So, Shimino, let's fill that food bag some more. It seems like they might have turned down the speed at which hunger accrues. Doesn't seem like our guys have been that annoying yet. I'll leave the candle. And, you know, we don't need to exacerbate Dupre's drinking problem. Oh ho! Well, here we go. This is some of my stuff from before, I believe. Take my bedroll back. Oh, hand me down. The chain armor. Oh, Shimino. Since I didn't even give you armor before. Have this chain. I'll take the magical armor. Or is it magical? Or is it just handsome? I will take the magic boots. Hello, Adrian. Yes, it is. They hadn't figured out the key of just that that tilt over to the side. It's a very it's odd. There is a mod that or the engine emulator or whatever it is that I keep forgetting the name of, that will allow you to set it up differently. What's this? Oh yeah, my woman's fur cap. Oh, and my entire backpack of stuff, of course. Some ring. Guess I'll wear it. Yeah. 9 games and what, like 19 years? What am I wearing? Amulet of Balance. Right. Well, I'll keep my Ankh amulet in my pocket, I guess. Shield of Monitor. If both of my guys, both of my pals are using two-handed weapons right now, should a big, strong Dupre just carry it and take this sword. If I find they're getting killed a lot, maybe I'll have one of them stop two-handing. All right. Well, guess it's time to go back to town and tell them that I killed their guy. Do you have a bad feeling, Shimino? You always have a bad feeling, buddy. Ooh. Running, running. Oh. And then here's Monitor. Hey, pal. I suppose that'll just wish me to operate the gate. That's your job. This northern gate guard is a real pill. Okay. The town hall, I think, was right... Is this the town hall? No, this is the jail, which is important too. Oh, man. I wish when I had successfully found the town hall last time I had made a mental note of where. Town hall. To the southwest of the jail. I'm glad this musical cue, which was specifically used for the Serpent's Hold fort in Blackgate, has come back. Yeah, I never got any good at navigating Ultima VII, the Blackgates towns, so I don't know if it's going to go any better here. Yes, how may I help? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't want to talk to you at all. I was actually looking for your boss. Go encourage. Okay. So, our lord is not here. Lord Marston. Is he in whatever this place is? Yeah, apparently Richard Garriott has even just offered... Oh, hello. Richard Garriott has tried to buy the Ultima IP back from EA, and they don't care. They won't sell it to him, but they also don't want to do anything with it. Hello, stranger. I am Andral of Monitor. Dost thou need the services of a master artist? Perhaps I should not speak with thee. I hope thou art not come to rob me. To rob you? I am not sure that I care to speak about the incident. 'Twas most unpleasant. There was a stranger in Monitor, who claimed to be from another land. He was very large, a scholar rather than a warrior. That's our Batlin of Britain. He traveled with many companions, including a tall, cloaked stranger. On the night that Batlin the Sage left town, someone stole an ancient relic from mine home. I suspect that he was the thief. Batlin. Why, he is our enemy too. So hold on, you've met Batlin. He came inquiring about ancient ruins, and was especially interested in the Serpent Stone, but Renfrey can tell thee more of this. Simon the innkeeper heard the sage say that he had come here from Fawn. So he had companions with him. There is not much to say. The one in the cloak spent most of his time in the inn and seldom spoke. Perhaps Simon could tell thee more. There was also a warrior named Brunt who traveled with Batlin. Okay, let me go to my generic info sheet and start a list of Batlin's companions. Batlin's crew. Tall, cloaked guy. Ask at inn in Monitor. Simon. Brunt. He was small in stature, but with incredibly broad shoulders. Oh, if only he would have posed in my studio that could have created such art. Standar fought him in the list field and said that he was an opponent unlike any other. Oh yeah, so this artifact that was stolen from you. Mine ancestors found the relic when they first founded this city, and it hath been kept in the family all this time. To be honest, we were afraid to discard it. It had a demonic appearance, being shaped like a serpent, and composed of a dark rock never before seen. Probably blackrock. Perhaps blackrock avatar. Yes, thank you, Dupre. We hated the object, yet we were afraid to be parted from it. I cannot explain this, but it was so. Ah, yes. You think he went for Fawn? The City of Beauty lies north of here, on the shores of a great bay. Fawn is a city of fishermen. The women of Fawn are the most beautiful in the land, but they are overly pampered. Oh boy. Oh boy. Real risk of some awful writing. It sounds like. Monitori, or alternately, this is just the ongoing bigotry between every separate group of people in the Serpent Isle. Monitorian females, on the other hand, are as strong as oxen. You thought this serpent thing was demonic? Monitorians are not a suspicious people, yet we fear the ancient ruins. Every time one of these Monitorians says, we're not suspicious, they then say, like, but, you know, you better believe I'm throwing salt over my shoulder if I ever break a mirror. They were once the homes of demons who ruled this land in a distant age. They were horned beings with red skins. They had the power to command molten rock to flow. The serpent was their sign. Oh yeah. The gargoyles? Anyway, you say it was serpent-shaped? Indeed. 'Twas as if a living serpent had been changed into stone. A perfect replica. It is not uncommon to see the symbol of the serpent among the ruins. Yet I have never seen before or since, any such rock serpent. Couldst thou describe the curvings of the serpent? Why, the head curved to the right, and the body was most sinuous. Okay, hold on a sec. Artist. My family's artifact, a blackrock serpent, was stolen. Its head curved to the right, and the body was most sinuous. Why dost thou ask? Avatar, this man's stolen relic was a perfect match for the one thou lost in the storm, except it faced the opposite way. Nothing more. But let me say this. Batlin shall not rest in peace, for a powerful warrior is on his trail. Dost thou know of Wilfred the Slayer? Not really. I've heard that he's on a mission of revenge. Wilfred is a knight of Monitor, but his home is at the Inn of the Sleeping Bull. Batlin hath been there as well, and Wilfred's father hath mysteriously disappeared. Wilfred suspects the sage of being involved. Surely brave Wilfred shall track down the sage and kill him, and I shall enjoy sweet revenge. But you're not going to do it yourself because you're an artist. I am a sculptor by trade. There's a brisk business to be done in this city, fashioning busts and statues for the knights. But I can make time for thee if thou dost wish to commission my talents. Well, I can't think of why I would right now, but I'll keep that in mind. So the Sleeping Bull Inn. Thou canst find the Inn of the Sleeping Bull by taking the Serpent Highway north from here. There's not much there, save for an ancient inn, for which the village is named. Wilfred's brother Argus doth operate it. So what are your commissions? For a fee, I create works of art to honor knights when they complete great quests, or when they simply wish to pay me money for a monument to their vanity. Dost thou wish to commission a work from me? Not right now. I am proud of thee. Thy life and thy deeds are all the testament anyone truly needs, provided one hath truly made something of their life. Hey, till next time. Step aside. Buddy, you came up to me. Okay. So, where might Marston... Yeah, we're hungry. Okay. Let's deal with this. Shimino, get the food bag out. Alright. Shimino, have some ham. Oh, great. He didn't give a message. Dupre, have some ham. Do we just not get messages that give us a sense of how full we are now? Oh, there they are. Well, whatever. Fine. Okay. Where might Marston be? I know he's blue. Not like he's a sad guy. Maybe he is. I mean, he actually is. His not lover, but his bedmate companion who he loved but was not in love with, as far as he knows, has been eaten alive by goblins. Good pup. He is a good pup. Training hall. Don't see why Marston would be there. What time is it, I wonder? Oh, wait. Not my side poach. My backpack. 10:50. So I was at it all night. And now it's daytime. So where could this Marston be? I don't know. Well, here's some farmer's home. I doubt Lord Marston lives there. Here's where we came into town. Is there another funeral? Is he back? Does his behavior just cycle him back to here? Hello, Renfrey. Just going into the crypts to see if for some reason Marston's back there. No. No, Marston's a serious guy. You can't just hang out in the crypts all the time. There was something that we wanted to follow up with Renfrey a bit. Oh, right. Art thou a stranger? No. Pardon me for not recognizing thee, Sir Knight. I am an old man. Mine eyesight is not what it once was. No. I don't want to deceive an old man with poor vision. He doesn't want to talk to me unless I'm a knight, and I'll be a knight as soon as I find Lord Marston. This is not something that I'm going to translate just looking at it. So the L-looking thing is a K. K-E. L-L-I. Kelly's. F-I-N. Fine. Furs. Kelly's Fine Furs. I am Celia the Furrier. Oh, not Kelly. Celia. So I have slain the wolf. Now that thou hast completed the test, I must make a cloak for thee from the skin of the animal that hast to slay. Give to me the body. We do not have the body with us. Okay. So when it did the X telling me I couldn't pick up the wolf's body, that was just because I had misplaced it. I was slightly off with a pixel. Okay. Fine. We'll go racing back. Yeah, please operate the gate. I know it's very heavy. What you do is so impressive. Fortunately, it won't take long to get back to the body of the wolf. I'll just place it directly into my... I should bring back... I've forgotten his name already. But I should bring back the trader's body. Schmed or whatever. Be like, here, skin this for me. There. Placing it directly instead of just trying to drop it on my sprite. And we're good to go. Suppose I also have to find whoever's going to prepare the banquet. Give them the wolf meat. Oh, there we go. Hail! Yep, gate please. I do appreciate they have different portraits for the two gate guards so far. Alright, Celia. Is this Celia's Fine Furs? Nope. This is, might as well read it, P-R-O, Pro, V-I, Provision, S H Shah P. They sell glasses and stuff? Provisions. One word. Celia's Furs. Hey, Celia. Glad to see thee again, my lord. What may I do for thee? I have slain a wolf. Ooh, 'tis a large one. The Avatar is quite skilled at killing large animals. Return in one day. I shall have the cloak by then. Right. Happy hunting. Okay. Meanwhile, continue going in homes and seeing if any of them are Lord Marston's. Do. Can't imagine any of these tiny homes are Lord Marston's, and yet, well, I mean, they could be. Training hall. I mean, Lord Marston could be training. He's not. But he could have been. This place is locked. That's the inn. What if he's here? Doesn't look like he is. Okay, I'll come back later. Or not the inn, the tavern. Inns and taverns, separate entities in Ultima and in life. Oh, the banquet hall is locked. I was thinking maybe in here is where I need to go to hand off the wolf meat, but I guess not. Here are the docks. Another training hall, or is this the same one? I'm just so responsible. I was closing the doors behind me. Okay. I mean, perhaps he just shows up at the town hall at an appointed time in the day. Ooh, we got like a public park. That's nice. Lydia's fine furs. Whoops. Do I also need to... Celia's fine furs. Jeez. Provisioner. What if Lord Marston just hangs out in this place? This smithy or weapon shop? Nope. He might just show up at the town hall at an appointed time. Yeah, I'm not trying to delay anything, Dupre. There's the jail. What if he's in here visiting the prisoner? What if we can free Elo? No. Gotta go find his, earn his freedom. So the town hall is to the southwest. Right. Yep. Alright. Is our Lord Marston in? Come on. Yes! Oh, was he always just in this office? Well, regardless, we found him. Greetings, sir. Hello. Greetings, James. What's thy business with me? I was wondering if you wanted to, knight me. Congratulations. Thou dost not even need to tell me. I can see that thou hast triumphed in the dungeon. Now thou must prepare for thy banquet, at which thou wilt become a knight of Monitor. Thou wouldst be a poor knight without the mark. Seek out Lydia. She'll give thee the tattoo of knighthood. In the dungeon that is slay the animal, which the ashes of Gwenno did send to thee. Now bring the animal's body to Celia the furrier. From the carcass, she shall make thy cloak of knighthood. The traditional meal of the banquet is a stew made from the meat of the animal that it slay. Bring the meat to Lucilla in the pub, and she shall prepare the feast. When thou hast finished thy work, then thy knighting can occur. Great. Well, I'll catch you later. Good day. So yeah, it's just the finishing the tasks. So we've seen Lydia's tattoo shop before. And I've also seen the tavern. And the tavern at least has a... Don't even have to stop and read the sign. Lydia's tattoo parlor. Lydia, oh, have you seen Lydia? Lydia the tattoo lady. And indeed, she has more ink than the other Monitorians. I am Lydia. What can I do for thee, my lord? I need a tattoo. Oh, but I should also add Lydia the tattoo artist to my list of notable personages. Thou hast earned the right to wear the knight's tattoo. Without it, one cannot be inducted into one's knighthood. Since thou didst slay the wolf in the test, thou art slated to receive the mark of the wolf. Art thou ready to obtain thy tattoo? Yeah. We shall now begin the process. This will hurt, but as a warrior, thou art accustomed to suffering. Be seated. Now we begin. Hold thy breath. Thou art doing well. Oops. 'Tis done. Use a cloth to soak up the blood. Thou dost look magnificent, Avatar. Quite becoming, James. Hey, thanks, gang. Alright, catch you later, Lydia. Oh, I won't shut your door and lock you out of your own shop. And then the pub is up here, I think. I don't know. But fortunately, we don't have to stop and read signs. We just have to look for the pub sign. Whoops. Here we are. This must be our girl, our lady. Forgive my boldness, but I must say that thou hast a fine build, my lord. Oh, thanks. I've been doing fitness boxing on my Switch for a whole week. Surely, thou hast overcome many foes with the powerful thrust of thy weapon. My name is Lucilla. Is there anything I can do for thee? Anything at all? Well, Lucilla, I'm a gentleman in an avatar. So, I'll probably just stick to business here. I am becoming a knight. See? So, need a banquet stew. Very good. Now that I have the meat, thy stew will be ready for the banquet. Thy banquet will be held at the knight's banquet hall. Sure, that makes sense. It's located at the south of the pub. I shall find it on the banquet hall road. Absolutely. So you said your name was Lucilla? My name is Lucilla. And your duties here. I run the Slashing Sword. Best pub in Monitor. Thou mightst think that cooking is not a very knightly activity, but I assure thee, feeding the warriors in this town is indeed a quest of courage. If thou dost want anything to eat or drink, thou hast merely to say so, my lord. And I would love to chat further, but I do not speak with strangers. My standards are very high, and thou art not a knight of Monitor. Not a knight! Okay, Lucilla, but as we just discussed, I will be a knight. Very soon. Probably Sally is not done, because she said she needed a day. Thou dost look terrible, James. I think thou hast been struck by some terrible malady. Thou needs to heal her. Why am I poisoned all of a sudden? What the hell happened? Whatever. I'll just burn it off. Just sweat it out. Is my cloak ready? It's not time. I must have the full 24 hours. Take care, my lord. She hath a very sharp knife, and I know exactly where and how to use it. Give me time. Okay, my dear. My goodness. Hope this poison wears off soon enough. I believe the inn was a bit to the south of the pub. Although I've lost the pub now. No, here's the inn. It's only 5 p.m. Hopefully in grand RPG style, we can just sleep. Too nice a day for these to be shut. Sure thing, Simon, but hold on. You're Simon, right? Hello, welcome. Odd that we don't have options to tell anybody about how Schmed tried to murder me. Or the fact that I've, killed him in return. How may I help thee? My name is Simon. What do you do here? I'm the innkeeper of the Sleeping Soldier, Monitor's Inn. If thou dost need a bed, I can certainly accommodate thee. Or if thou dost care to join me in a bottle of ale, I'll gladly share with thee. Had any interesting visitors lately? The only 2 memorable visitors we've had, besides thyself, were a fat sage and a scholar. Tell me about the fat sage. He had such curiosity about the ancient ruins. I believe he followed Renfrey into the crypts so he could look around. Something there fascinated him. Thou shouldst also speak with Andrel, the sculptor. Right, Andrel. I didn't get his name at the time. He and the sage spent many hours in conversation here at the inn. I believe you went northeast from here, towards the little hamlet of Sleeping Bull. The man's name. Dost thou recall? Now, what was the man's name? It was a simple name. Unpleasant sounding and mean. Batlin. That was it. He called himself the sage Batlin. We have found Batlin's trail. We already found it, Shemino. Oh, and did I mention he had several underlings traveling with him? There was a warrior, a sailor, a hooded man. Well, hold on. I've got a sheet just for them. Tall, cloaked guy. Brunt, the warrior. But then also a sailor. Tell me about the sailor first. A swarthy man who was called Deadeye. He had the look of a pirate about him. Shazana spent a bit of time with him, as I recall. Brunt the warrior, Deadeye the pirate. Okay, how about that hooded man? Did you catch his name? Noticed a funny smell about him, almost like brimstone. I also could have sworn that under his hood there were horns upon his head, but no, that is foolish. Must be some kind of trick. And the warrior? Stendar had a disagreement with this warrior. I'd wager he could tell you a thing or two about him. A tale or two about him. And the tall one sounds like a gargoyle, of course. Cool. And there was a scholar? Oh, Gwenno. She said she was researching the land. Seemed anxious to learn all about Serpent Isle. Spectre dealt with her mostly. Okay. Noted. Once we have Elo, we'll go back to Spectre. Her name was Gwenno. She left here for the east, anxious to learn the wisdom of the Zankan monks. Of course, this was before the storms. No sailor will brave these dangerous waters now. What luck! We've found a trail to follow. So, meanwhile, yeah, Sleeping Soldier, you got a nice place here. 'Tis an old inn. As old as Monitor itself. I can gladly accommodate thee if thou dost wish. We gotta wrap up momentarily. So we'll save the, I guess, hopefully get the cloak and then save the actual ritual to start next time. Okay. So you like being an innkeeper? I've been mounted as innkeeper for, well, longer than I care to remember. I'm probably the oldest person in town. I can remember when Marston, our current Lord of Monster, was but a baby. But I have no complaints. That's been a fair life. Yeah, life. It's good when it's fair. Well, one cannot truly control one's destiny, can one? I've had my share of misfortune. I've learned to move forward and try and forget the past. Oh yeah. Can we drag it up a little though? What are these misfortunes? Alas, long ago, my young bride was killed by goblins. We'd ventured out into the roads to journey to fawn. At that time I was a knight. I stupidly believed I could protect her on my own. We were ambushed by the foul creatures. I barely escaped with my own life. But generally you try to put the past behind you. When I was young I was a knight monitor. I suppose, technically I still am. My age prevents me from performing any quests of courage or going on patrol, of course. I passed the test of knighthood. Shortly afterwards, the incident with the goblins occurred. I'm afraid I had no more desire to battle after that. I've chosen to live quietly and run the inn. Yeah, but you like it here in Monitor? Lived here all my life. My parents were killed when I was very young, in a goblin raid, of course. Most deaths are usually caused by the goblins. We have spent our entire history fighting the creatures. But do you think it might be more complicated with that? No one knows where the home is, these goblins. Templar is our local goblin expert. So let's just speak with him. Since the death of Astrid, some say there's a traitor among us, selling our secrets to the goblins. Oh yeah, you think that might be Schmed? I have my own suspicions. Take a close look at Craig. He seems to spend a lot of time in the woods on long walks. Alone. Yeah, so can I get a bed? Cost is 5 monetary per person. So I'd like a room for the night. I sure hope that you have a similar setup to the inns in Blackgate, where you pay them once and you just have the room forever. But I'll pay this one time anyway. Maybe that's a 3. Here's the key. Thy key. All right. Thank you. Oh dear. So you didn't tell us which room is ours, and also they still didn't name the keys. But here's our room. Oh man, this poison is not wearing off. And yet it's also not killing me. Alright. Let's try out resting and see how it goes. Make sure the poison doesn't just kill me. That's why I saved. Although, very little friction with death. In how many hours shall we awaken thee, James? The maximum possible, since it's like 6 o'clock. Pleasant dreams. Pleasant dreams. Arise, James. It's time to continue the quest. You bet. I think that's got to be a 5. Yeah, I need a healer. Oh, this is probably plot poison. Or plot illness. Like the game is just trying to get me to talk to the healer. So I'll put that reminder to myself. For next time. Okay. Cool. Cool start. I'm into this. I'm looking forward to experiencing more of it. We're off to a solid start. From what I hear, it's very, very, very long. It seems more plot-driven than prior Ultimas. But I would have also said that at the start of Ultima VII, the Black Gate. And then that pretty early on was just like, okay, it's Ultima. Go around, figure it out at your own pace. Who knows? But okay. Good first session. At the very least, I know I'll do this on Thursdays. I'm probably not going to play more tomorrow, because if I do get time for a daytime stream tomorrow, I'll probably devote it to Wizardry Gaiden 4, Throb of the Demon's Heart. But sometime soon, next week, I'll definitely do more than one Ultima 7 stream. And as I make my way through Wizardry, I'll start intensifying the Ultima 7 so that hopefully we get through a lot of it during the summer and it doesn't become something that I have to play for like an entire year. Okay, so far... Oh, wait. Okay, it's not plot disease. I must have just... Oh, wait. Never mind. It is still there. It is plot disease. We'll find the healer next time. Okay. Yeah, awesome. But yeah, check it out. If I have the time tomorrow in the afternoon, I'm going to play some more Wizardry Gaiden 4, Taima no Koru, or Throb of the Demon's Heart, on Saturday. Because there's so much going on here at 58 Dream Street. Saturday, Dark Sun, Shattered Lands. A game that clearly took some influence from Ultima 6 and 7. Because it's doing some things that are pretty familiar. Like having a real fully built world where you can manipulate lots of the stuff. But on the other hand, it's a D&D RPG. So one advantage it definitely has over this game is better combat. At any rate, we're going to start on Saturday with a really gratifying combat where I'm going to go up one screen to the north and kill a bunch of slavers. Satisfying. You meet a lot of slavers in the Dark Sun universe, and it's always okay to murder them. Always. Then, on Sunday, Phantasmagoria. Roberta Williams' Phantasmagoria, which we're enjoying so far. It is going to, content warning for the start, because we're starting with the beginning of Chapter 4. My understanding is that is a scene of sexual assault. So, some gameplay that I won't be riffing over at all. But we'll get through that. Yeah. I'll make sure to warn everyone before we even start. We'll get through it, and then hopefully we'll continue enjoying the game. My buddy who saw a different streamer do it recently told me it isn't horribly graphic, but that it is kind of upsetting. So, well, we'll deal with that. Next Tuesday, Greg and James beat 'em up. Me and my buddy trying to play every beat 'em up ever. And that includes 2 hip-hop themed beat 'em ups from 1992. Kaneko's B-Rap Boys and Atari's Guardians of the Hood. So that should be cringeworthy. I forgot to mention that tomorrow, in the evening on Friday, Friday Night Frosthaven, me and my pals, and hopefully my lady, playing Frosthaven together, starting the Lurker Necromancy scenario. And we're on into next week. Before you know it, it'll be Thursday again, the absolute latest point at which we'll play some more Ultima 7 Part 2 Serpent Isle. Whew. If you stuck around to the end, thanks for sticking around to the end. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice. But I'm glad you stopped by anyway. So thanks for stopping by. And until the next time, when we're feasting on the wolf meat together, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.